Yeah. Now you're VIP. All right, you're very, very welcome. Yeah, because since it was my first stream anniversary, I wanted to say thank you to my very first supporters, like having the first badge by gifting a sub that secured you as one of the founders, like the founder badge. But I wanted to add VIP on top of that. So there you go. So how you doing, Misty? Right now, I'm just beginning. I'm barely beginning chapter 4, and it's a case story. Like Kay apparently met someone, and that someone pushed her off the building, and not only she didn't die from a 50-foot fall, a 50-floor fall, she lost her memory, and she saw a ghost, like something was standing behind the stand right here on the right. But as you can see, there's no ground for that person to be. And then he came in front of her and then she pushed her off. She was standing next to the cherry tree. And she pushed her off the rail guard and she fell. So now she's very injured. And at the same time, they were preparing Miles' hearing about if he still should remain a prosecutor after everything is done, since his behavior was not kosher, but he was just finding the truth. It was not things like a prosecutor would do. So yeah, you see the person on the left, that's Kay. She's wearing a hospital gown with a blanket, and she's bandaged her face, her eyes, her wrist, maybe her legs, but we can't see them. And now we just discovered a body, so we're in the middle of an investigation. I'm doing pretty good, got some spring cleaning going on, about to go grab my camera bag to check on the batteries. They've been sitting on my bag all this time. Oh, okay, have you been using your camera a lot this year? Or was that a thing that you were looking but you thought you lost, and then, oh, it turns out it was there all this time? So, Mr. Edgeworth, hey, hello. Oh, this is the doctor. Of course it's the doctor. What brings you here? How are you holding up? Yeah, this is the lady that brought us the girl to the office, because she was rummaging on her belongings. She had no ID, and she has a card that says Miles Edgeworth, prosecutor's office. It's like, do you know this person? She has memory loss, and she hopefully like oh no, okay, all right. So now we have the doctor next to her. She's like an old hag with some sort of, how would you call that haircut? Like, she has purple hair, but she has a big puffball. Like she tied her hair in a bun, but the bun is almost the size of her head. It's like not a beehive, but not a meatballs cut like Sailor Moon. It's like an inflated ponytail that stands on top of the top knot. Like I need something better to describe that, because that's gonna change though. I got some photography idea cards to play with. Oh, okay, I see. Interesting. So, would you say that photography would be your thing? Like, is that your passion? Is that one of your hobbies? So what brings you here? How are you holding up? We're in the middle of an investigation right now. Sorry, but who might this be? This is my granny. Let me just... Oh, okay. She's speaking so low, she's whispering into Karen's ear, and she speaks for her. The granddaughter is gonna be the mouthpiece. I was a concert photographer before the pandemic. Oh, I didn't know that. And by concert, you mean like Annie? I mean,
Hi there, Sonny. The name's Bunny Young.
I'm gonna use Karen's voice because, Hi there, Sonny. The name's Bunny Young, she said. Who the heck are you? She says.
It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecutor. Miss Jensen, isn't Young the name of...
Ahem. Granny is the director of the Die Young Hospital.
This old lady is the director?
Who are you calling old? She says.
She read my thought.
Oh, so that granny is pretty important, huh?
I wouldn't go that far. I mean, yes, she is. Ah, these peoples are the patient's guardians, you know? The one with amnesia?
Seems she's a bit of an introvert.
Hey, Sonny, want me to cure that bad case of the frownies for you? She says. Yeah, photograph Alice Cooper and Taylor Swift. Nice! Have you ever covered orchestras? Like when I think of concerts, I'm thinking like formal with the orchestra, with classical music and stuff like that. Well, not really like classical music, but anyway.
I'm afraid that's an incurable disease for Mr. Edgeworth, pal.
Eh? Really, Granny? You want me to say that? Alright. I ain't got nothing to say to you whippersnappers. You're free to do whatever you want, she says. But you better not get in the way of my autopsy, she says.
Please wait. We're...
No means no, she says.
Hey, you don't have the right to decide that, pal.
Why did she slap her grandma?
What?
Sorry, Granny is the coroner, you know, you see? And she's in charge of this case, so... Ow! What's going on here? What's going on? The Karen just slapped her grandmother in the back of the head. Bang! And then, while she was talking, with her talking stick, she knocked him from the behind. Ow! From the back of the head too. Like she got revenge. But she didn't look at her. She was like moving the walking stick and like pack. She hit from behind her and she hit the head from the back. I did Trans-Siberian Orchestra, but I mostly photograph rock bands. I also have done fighting like MMA and boxing and done some fire spinning. Fire spinning? What's that? I'm curious. And she's in charge of this case, so ouch! Ah, so I'm very sorry, but that's the way it is.
What do you mean? That's the way it is, pal.
Well, even if you ask me, I'm not the one who said it. Right, Granny?
What? I kind of feel like I'm watching a comedy act, sir.
Yeah, it is. It is like a comedy act. Well, we need to get back to the autopsy, so please excuse us and take care.
What was that with her? What was with her attitude, sir?
We will receive permission to investigate. There shouldn't be any problems.
Well, that attitude of hers is a huge problem, sir.
Mr. Edgeworth, what do we do now? Oh, I need water. It's where people light fans, staves, and other things on fire, and they... Oh! Fire spinning! Oh, okay. I think I've... Okay. Like, I saw fire spinning street performances, but as a concert, I never done that. Like, at this point, it's pretty much like... not a concert, but indoor performance. Not like a circus, but you know, like Cirque du Soleil, stuff like that. All right, just be right back. I'm gonna put my cue card. I think I'm gonna not gonna put some music, but I'm just gonna refill my canister and be right back. Don't go away. Okay, I'm back. Did I miss some on chat? Oh, I have a friend that owns a troupe, so I photograph them when I can. Oh, that's interesting. That's very nice. Very nice. Do they perform in the street, or they perform indoors as well? All right. So yeah. So I'm waiting for my water to cool down a bit. So I brought some of my sparkling water. I have some bubbly. Orange flavor. I tasted before. It's not bad. It's not my favorite. I believe that lime is my favorite flavor now. I tried all the flavors, and though I love cherry flavor usually as a sparkling water, not their best. Not their best. So all right, let's continue. Mr. Edgeworth, what do we do now?
We'll investigate the scene, of course. As a prosecutor, I cannot stand by and do nothing. ... Well then, let's begin.
But the policeman said the dead person is also named Kay. Then I'm pretty sure I'm not the Kay that you know, Mr. Edgeworth.
We shall investigate that now. But, don't worry. There is no question that you are the K I know.
They've done indoor stuff with lead hoops, but the fire stuff is always done outside. Of course it's always done outside. Fire hazard, you know? Yeah, but I've seen performance, even on Twitch, some people were doing lead hoops, which is like, if I'm not mistaken, kind of a hula hoop but wrapped in LED lights, and you can change with the remote the color, and when they spins it's like mesmerizing. Okay.
An amnesia K and a corpse K. Both are connected to the Grand Tower. I'm certain that this case will lead me to K's lost memory.
Begin investigation. Grand Tower, PIC meeting room. Alright, I got Gumshoe as an assistant. Because of course, Kay cannot be an assistant. She's not useless, but yeah, alright, okay, thanks. Yeah, she's not herself. Yes, can I help you with something? Notice anything? Miles Edgeworth at Detective Gumshoe. This is an amazing room. There are large boxes filled with books, a stone sculpture, and sparkly windows.
It seems you have also forgotten the names of objects. This might be helpful for recovering your memories. Just repeat after me. Bookcase.
Broken safe.
Stained glass.
Stolen goods.
Books on the law.
Crooks on the lamb. Oh no, that's gay. That's totally gay.
Statue of the goddess.
Snatched loot of the great thief.
Are all our mistakes biased towards a certain way?
I got some photos of that stuff too. Neat light trails from the hoop. Yeah, the light trails when you take photos of that. That's hard too. We used to do that back in the day with old photograph. Like we let the shutter open on purpose, and with the light. I remember I took some class in photography. We were messing around with analog photographs to have some trick on that, and we have to develop our photos ourselves at school. I remember I did it once just because it was an exam, and it was not. Let's just say that my pictures were pale. They were black and white pictures. But yeah, all my movie was pale. I'm pretty sure you can understand why. I do a lot of low light photography, yeah.
Okay, until a few days ago you were calling yourself my assistant. Looking at me, is there anything you remember?
Things I remember, huh? Well, yes, just one thing. Mr. Edgeworth on the viewing platform above us.
Oh?
You pointed at me and
Yes?
you yelled objection. No, that's not what she's gonna say. With a really scary face, you interrogated me. That happened today. That happened this morning.
That happened just a few minutes ago!
Oh, poor Kay. The terror of Mr. Edgeworth's badgering you for contradiction is your only memory. It must be scary, pal. Hopeless. The end of the world.
I should show this detective what true terror really is.
Alright, let's go with Gumshoe.
Okay, but before you lost your memories, you got along well with Detective Gumshoe.
Does looking at me help you remember anything, pal?
Do I remember anything? Ah, I know. For a while now, Mr. Edgeworth has been getting you on your case.
That's not a memory, just a pleasant part of my daily life. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh, so Detective Gumshoe thinks it's pleasant. It seems I have to get on this case even more from now on.
Alright, that was fun. That was a tidbits of comedy that you could easily overlook if you speed through it.
You there, officer! Tell me the situation about the security of this room.
Yes, sir. To enter this room, a special keycard is required.
I see. In other words, not just anyone can enter this room.
Security. To enter this room, you need a special keycard in the lobby box.
So, the person who found the body was also...
Yes, it was a member of the PIC who had come here for today's hearing.
a member of the PIC. If not for this case, right now I would be...
Oh yeah. Yeah, if the person wasn't dead, Edgeworth would be still standing on this stand to plead his case about
I've done nothing wrong. If things had gone as planned, I would have been standing in here right about now.
Yes, sir. I'm glad that the PIC meeting was delayed, but the cause of the delay was due to a murder.
It's troubling to think that the PIC meeting could come down my career as a prosecutor. In any case, my top priority right now is to find the truth behind this case.
Alright. What's outside? Like this is where there's a half circle where there's the bench. This is where the committee sits. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That must be the middle. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so there's 11 members. There's a 10, and then there's a main that looks like a throne in the middle. I don't think that Judge Courtney presides in the council, just that she's part of it. And now there's blood in front of the statue of the goddess of law.
This is Lady Justice.
You sure know a lot, sir. So, what kind of powers does she have?
Well, she's a symbol of justice, not a superhero. It's said the scales represent justice, the sword, power, and the blindfold, equality. I won't rest until I inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
Yeah, the murder happened just at her feet. There's a big puddle of blood. She's standing with her feet on a book. That must be the book of law.
This is a really huge statue. Why is it in a place like this?
She is known as the goddess of justice. You might call it a statue for judging prosecutors. It seems this statue was also made by Pierre Roquet.
What a coincidence!
Oh, you mean the victim of the IS-7 incident, Isaac Dover?
Setting aside his background and personality, he really was a brilliant sculptor.
Well, they do say that artists are either geniuses or weirdos.
I suppose Larry would fall into the latter category.
Alright, let's examine the puddle of blood. A pool of blood lies at the feet of the goddess of statues.
Judging from the pool of blood, it seems that this was where the victim was killed.
But sir, the body is over there.
Yeah, they put it in front of the... They put it on the desk.
After murdering the victim, did the killer move the body?
Question mark. Excuse me?
Francesca! Excuse me?
You are... Ow! Grandma? Oh yes, what is it? That voice, it's Von Karma, right? She says. Do you know her, Granny? Good to see you again, Doctor. Hello, fans. It's been a while. Has it been already a year? And you as well, Miles Edgeworth.
What is she doing here? Franziska von Karma. She's a prosecutor working with Interpol and the daughter of Manfred von Karma. She would be jetting around the world right now.
Whenever there is a case, I will follow. National borders mean nothing before me.
Your presence here must mean that this case has international significance.
You know well enough that I'm chasing a smuggling ring, right? I shall recover all the stolen goods and crush that organization.
Then, does that mean the smuggling ring is also involved in this particular case?
Any further information is confidential. I am not obligated to speak it with you.
So it won't be that easy.
Miss Francesca von Karma, is it? Granny says... the autopsy is complete. You're free to do what you want.
In that case, we would like to investigate as well.
I've heard rumors about you. No way I'm letting you near that body, she says. You're that prosecutor who's about to get the boot. You best run on home now, Sonny, she says. Just so you know, I wasn't the one who said that, okay? Please, Granny, we need to investigate. No. We need to investigate no matter what. Hey, lassie, who you calling Granny? I'm sorry.
We're not getting anywhere. I guess I have no other choice. Francesca, please allow us to aid you in your investigation. We must examine that body in order to find out what happened to Kay.
To Kay Faraday? I'm asking you too, sir. Kay's in really bad shape. I don't know what's going on. But fine, I'll grant you permission.
You have my thanks.
Of course! I didn't say it would come without a price. You will explain everything to me later.
We really owe you one, sir. I wasn't talking to you, Scruffy! Ow! Ouch! I didn't miss that at all!
So that's how it is. If you would be so kind as to authorize them to, Doctor. I suppose it's fine if he's with the prosecutor from Interpol, she says. And I fully agree with Granny. By the Von Karma name, the entire world will be judged. That's just common knowledge.
That's rather conceited for common knowledge.
Well, it's none of my beeswax anymore, is what she says. I hope you don't get in trouble for this. You needn't worry. My reputation will not be shaken by something so petty.
Unlike me, who is on the verge of losing his badge.
Begin investigation again. Grandmaster PIC meeting room. Okay, now I can access to. Now I have access to the body. All right. Okay, I already talked to him. Okay, can I talk to Granny? You Sonnies want something? Is what she says. Dr. Young, the autopsy of the Da Young Hospital.
Miss Jensen, could you tell me about your relationship with Dr. Young?
Yes, ever since I was little, I've always been together with Granny. Whenever I got lost, she would search for me until it got dark. And whenever I fell down, she would watch over me until I could get up on my own.
What a charming story. She sounds like quite the grandmother's child.
And after I became a nurse, whenever I'm about to make a mistake with my injections, "Not there, there," she would say. And she would grab the needle and, "Ow! Don't hit me, Grandma, I'm talking."
Ouch! Just seeing it hurts, pal. Please keep those stories to yourself.
Anyways, as long as I have Granny by my side, there's no nursing I cannot do.
I see. I fully understand. Thank you for your cooperation. Regardless of her charming story, they do seem to share a very close-knit bond.
The autopsy?
Dr. Young, you're sure a masterful coroner, pal. You work with such blinding speed, you'd make no wasted movement.
What do you Sonnies know about autopsies? You don't know the first thing about my work.
Allow me to apologize for his rudeness. I'll be sure to reprimand him later.
Listen up, young'un. It is my duty to perform the autopsy quickly and accurately. That's why I have no patience with those who get in the way of my work, is what she says. Are you satisfied?
Yes, very much so. Very much so. We only wish to investigate. We have no desire to get in your way. Looks like Dr. Young's stubbornness comes from his devotion to her work.
Alright, the Die Young Hospital. The Die Young Hospital is a splendid hospital and Grady is in charge of it. Well, how about it? Would you like to be admitted and experience it for yourself? That's right. Right now, there's an opening in our hospital suite with the outdoor spa, she says.
We're in good health and there is obviously no need for us to be hospitalized.
That's right. We're perfectly healthy, pal. That's our soul redeeming nature.
Just what does he mean by that?
Well, you see, the Die Young Hospital also accepts healthy patients. We're currently in the middle of our Full of Life Healthy Hospital Stays campaign. Those without injury or illness can stay at our hospital for half the price.
Why would you need to stay at a hospital if you're healthy?
This is the chance of a lifetime, so what do you say? Hospital day? Hospital stay! Hospital stay!
No, an outdoor spa at half price does sound like a good deal.
Don't fall for it!
Alright, so let's check.
It's half of a large round table with 11 chairs. It seems to be based off a certain legend.
Oh, the round table? But basically that's like a bench that's been curved. Like, it's not like there's a round table and there's 11 seats around. Like, it's like there's it's like a bar stool that's with a half circle, and then they took another half circle and they draw chairs inside of that piece of wood, and they padded the insides with velvety cushions, and the middle piece has golden lacing. Anyway, it's black with gold. Yeah, the middle chair is black with gold to show as a throne. But other than that, it's like it's an interesting way to present the round table.
Oh, I know that one, sir. It's the famous Knights of the Brown Table.
Edgeworth ... I'm not gonna take the time to correct his ass.
Huh? Was I wrong? Knights of the Clown Table? Knights who says nee? Oh, they went there! They went there! They went there! We are the Knights who say nee!
The Holy Grail. Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
Oh, he's getting colder, but I won't say anything.
No, I don't know. The Knight who says knee at least is close. Is hopefully close to the Knights of the Round Table. Alright, so let's see the body. Oh!
This body.
Okay, so let's examine that. She looks like she's she's wearing knee-high leather boots, white pants, a white suit, like, but tailored for a lady. Like she looks like one of those noble women when they go horse riding, but she doesn't have an helmet. She has white gloves on one of her coat pockets. She has some piece of purple that must be the other part of a corsage, so we must have the other half. The inside of her left hand is covered with blood. There's 3 punctures on her torso, starting from her left armpit and going towards the center, like on the rib cage area. She's holding something. She's still wearing gloves. Wait, is that gloves? I'm gonna check. I'm gonna look a little closer. If it's not gloves, she has something weird on her hands, because yeah, she's holding something blue in her right hand. She has a brown hair, long brown hair. She's pale. She reminds me of Emma Sky. No, Lana Sky. She reminds me of Lana Sky. She looks around her age as well, maybe a little bit younger. And she has an head injury. Some blood is trickling from her forehead next to her nose, near her cheek. So she has 2 different kind of injury. So there's no way to say what killed her. Maybe it's either head trauma or blood loss from the rib cage. This body.
It's not Kay, sir. It doesn't look like her at all.
Of course it isn't. Kay's alive after all. Her age, I'd guess around 30, and she's wearing a pantsuit.
Maybe she worked in one of the offices in this building.
So her identity is still unknown. The question now becomes, why did the police believe her name was Kay? I won't rest until I inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
All right, so let's go. Let's start with her head. Oh, there's a fallen chandelier on the bottom. Let's start with that.
Could this be the murder weapons?
Oh, could this be the murder weapon, sir?
Oh, that would fit. Yeah, the puncture marks fit with the chandelier. Like she was stabbed with the chandelier. A 3-prong chandelier.
A 3-pronged candelabra. It's consistent with the number of stab wounds. She was probably stabbed by the prongs of the candelabra.
Candy zebra?
I'm afraid it's not quite what you're imagining, Detective. A candelabra is a candlestick holder with multiple arms.
Ah, so it's a candle holder. You know, one time I forgot to pay my electric bill and I had to get by only with candles.
What time period are you from?
Candelabra, 3-pronged candelabra, thought to be the murder weapon, matches the victim's chest wound. And even the tips are red. But not like only the pikes, not the holding part of the candle. Jot it down in my organizer. Okay, so let's start with the head injury.
There is some blood on her head.
Maybe she was hit with something.
We don't know that for sure. Our investigation will ultimately clear that up.
Okay. Let's check the chest wounds.
There doesn't seem to be anything in this pocket.
This pocket has hole in it, sir.
Judging by how the cloth was pierced, she must have been stabbed by some sharp object.
All your coins will fall out of these holes, sir.
Detective, haven't you ever heard of a wallet?
Of course I have, sir. I just use my pockets, though. Most people do, right?
Never mind.
Okay, let's check.
The left side of her white jacket has been stained a deep red. This jacket, the buttons are on the right side.
Yeah, so would she be left-handed? Yeah.
Isn't that normal, sir? I mean, all my clothes have the button on the right side.
For women, it's normal to have them on the left side.
Why? I mean, maybe she didn't find any clothes that suits her in in like she's not wearing women's clothes, she's wearing male's clothes, like because it's a pantsuit. So yeah, fuck you, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth, you really do know everything.
But that's just common knowledge. There doesn't seem to be anything out of place. There's something white in her pocket.
They're gloves. Pure white ones. One for each hand, sir.
They don't seem to be dirty. Could they be the victims?
Alright, let's check the left hand. I was clicking on her hand and it says the same thing. Okay, there's a piece of paper next to the desk.
This notebook.
Huh? Isn't that Kay's promise notebook? This is the notebook she wrote all her promises to her father in. It really takes me back, sir.
Oh wait, is that the reason why they assume this is Kay Faraday? Because the notebook was next to the body, therefore it must belong to her.
Yes.
Kay's promises to Daddy. Promise 1, never take things from a stranger. Promise 2, never go anywhere with a stranger.
When Kay was young, she and her father wrote the promises they made in this notebook.
Promise 3, always greet people with a smile, even people you don't know. Promise 4, never cry in front of stranger. Promise 5, always try your hardest to learn things you don't understand.
However, why is it in a place like this?
About things. Okay, about things you don't understand.
Now that you mention it, I once heard something from Detective Bad a long time ago. It seems that before anyone had noticed, Kay's memento has gone missing.
What? So a piece of evidence that was in police custody went missing?
Detective Bad frantically searched all over for it, but it seems he never found it.
What could this mean? Why was the missing notebook found here? You there, do you happen to know anything about this notebook?
Yeah, sir, the victim was carrying this notebook when we found her.
What?
That's Jill. That must be Jill, then. From the letter. I promise that I'll get it back from you, your most precious memory. That is the promised notebook. She found it. And she wrote K so she could give it back to her. But she got murdered. And then a guy in a red raincoat. And it's the same red raincoat that was on the first case. Yeah, like with Sherry the killer and what's her face? Swift. Forgot her first name. So this must be Jill. Wait, what's happening? That was the only evidence we have to identify the body.
So that's why you called her Kay.
What a misleading victim, huh? Why did she have Kay's notebook?
I sure would like to know.
Sorry. The victim was carrying this notebook when we found her. Okay.
Alright. So,
Sorry. Let's check her right hand.
there is a burn mark on her hand.
Oh, that's a burn mark. Those weren't glove stitches, so
Is it connected to the cause of death?
No, it appears to be an old scar. She probably got it a long time ago. It seems there is something in her hand. Detective, could you open her hand for me?
Yes, sir, understood. This says, oh, I know. This must be a gift card from the department store. Yard!
it seems to be a key card.
Why?
The question is, why was this keycard for?
Keycard. The victim was carrying the keycard. What could it have been used for? Of course we know what it's for. In the logic box. Alright, I'm gonna check the corsage. See if we have a reaction.
Something seems to be pinned to her jacket. It's made out of purple cloth.
It looks like it's been forcibly torn off, doesn't it?
Yes, it was. Alright, so we have two things. We can deduce the corsages from there, and we can use logic to connect security and the key card.
Perhaps the keycard the victim was holding is for this room.
I'll go find out, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, from this room's security system, we were able to retrieve the data from the victim's card.
So that means the victim was able to freely enter this room.
If the card actually belonged to the victim, of course.
Yes, of course.
Keycard. Keycard for entering the PIC meeting room was in the victim's possession. Jot it down in my organizer. Alright. Let's deduce. Is this spot somehow connected to any of the events? Oh, I got my life back. So by the end of the chapter, I got my life back.
The purple flower Kay had with her. I wonder if that originally belonged to the victim.
Now that you mention it, the cloth does look the same as the one on the pin.
Yes, let's compare them without delay.
Yeah.
It's a perfect match, sir. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth.
Purple flower data updated in my organizer. Cloth decoration shaped like a purple flowers was torn off from the victim's clothes.
The fact that this flower belongs to the victim means...
That can only mean that Kay Faraday came in contact with the victim.
Oh wait, I almost give Francesca Justine's voice.
And about that corsage, it looks like it was forcibly ripped off. There is a possibility that Kay Faraday is connected to this case, and depending on the situation, we may have to consider her as a suspect. What did you say? There's no way she did it. It's unthinkable. Kay would never do that, sir.
However, it's true we have no evidence to deny that claim. ...
Yeah, Kay doesn't like it.
It's nothing more than a possibility at the moment, isn't that right, Miles Edgeworth?
Indeed, for better or for worse.
Investigation complete. I didn't lose any life, so I have nothing to heal.
So, the victim's identity remains unknown.
Should you really still be calling me Kay?
Of course, why are you saying, pal?
Thank you, but then what about that woman?
She's someone She's someone who you may have killed. That's all we know. There's no way that's true, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
I also do not believe you killed her.
You are such a naive man, Miles Edgeworth.
Here I come to save the day.
What's that?
That voice.
Oh no.
So don't be afraid anymore, for the best prosecutor is here today.
And Justine. Curtsy.
Pardon the interruption. Mr. Edgeworth, get away from the victim. I have inherited her dying wish. No one asked for you. Did you know the victim? Just as I thought. The goddess of law will surely reveal the truth to us. So please, rest in peace. That's right, Justine. Now that I'm here, everything will be a-okay. The culprit will rue the day he crossed paths with my yard!
Oh yes, that felt good. That felt really good. Francesca just whipped the best.
And now he's crying.
Miles Edgeworth, who is this fool of a man?
Why is she glaring at me?
You are Francesca von Karma, am I correct? I apologize for my late introduction. I am Justine Courtney. And she curtsy back. Ballerina bow. And the deceased individual is...
Attorney Jill Crane, one of the members of the Prosecutorial Investigation Committee.
Ouch. Ouch. Now they're gonna say Miles did it. Oh, I killed one of the members of the PIC so I won't get my earring. Fuck you.
I see. So that's why she had the key card.
Sorry, I just need to adjust something. You know what? Fuck it.
I take it you're in charge of this case? That's right, and with me in charge, this case is as good as... Ow!
That reminds me, I haven't caught your name yet.
If you just wanted to know my name, you didn't have to whip me
Ow! Name and occupation. Just state your name. I will not tolerate any unnecessary remarks.
Oh, Sebastian the best. It seems the pecking order has been decided.
Mr. Sebastian the best. Here, this is from Granny.
This is, oh, the autopsy report. Wow, it seems you've been bested, Mr. Edgeworth. This wasn't a competition to begin with.
My job is done. May we meet again in front of another corpse. Okay, let's go home quickly and eat some noodles. I'll be leaving too. Take care, everyone. Come, Granny.
The victim's head wound was post-mortem.
Sebastian?
And the candelabra dealt the fatal blow. Estimated time of death is late last night. What is it, Justine?
While I do appreciate your enthusiasm, perhaps you should give your tongue a rest. You might pull a muscle. You see what I mean? She's also from the school of thought to conceal the truth. She's not as dodgy as Manfred, but like when in presence of everybody else, I'm not gonna read the autopsy report out loud, just read it. And that's it. And then, okay, I'm going to keep the information for yourself. That's not representative of a true court of law. Like, there is no possible universe where it is allowed to keep information from the defense, regardless of who he is. Even though that, like, Miles Edgeworth is like a prosecutor with no authority at this point, since the PIC gives the authority, okay, who leads the investigation and stuff like that. But
that would be painful indeed.
Autopsy report jotted down in my organizer. Findings of the coroner: Dr. Young, cause of death, stab wounds to left chest. Head wound was post-mortem.
Anyways, it's quite clear now. Kay Faraday must be arrested.
What? What's the big idea, pal?
It's just as he says, Detective. The culprit is Miss Kay Faraday, the young lady in bandages over there, although she's not wearing her usual attire. Are you not Miss Kay Faraday? ... And what would you do if she is Kay? If you're going to arrest her, then I will resist by any means necessary. That I guarantee you. I am now convinced. The doubts surrounding your suitability as a prosecutor were indeed warranted. Oh, it's fine, Mr. Edgeworth. You can go. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. Don't put yourself into trouble for me.
What are you saying, Kay? You can just go along with them, pal.
But I don't remember anything. What if I really did kill that woman and then forgot about it? If that's true, acknowledgement is the goddess' mercy. Atonement is her will. The goddess of law will surely praise you for your prudence. Sebastian and Judge Courtney, if you believe she is the culprit, on what basis do you make your accusations? Unless I'm completely convinced by your explanation, I will not obey your orders. Fine, have it your way. Now sit tight and listen to the perfect reasoning of the best. Why we suspect Kay?
I am the best in the world. No one else can do what I do.
I agree with half that sentence. The latter part.
Yes, that's why I was the first to realize that Kay Faraday is the culprit. She broke into the meeting room in order to steal something.
How?
In other words, she's the only one who could have killed Miss Crane.
Okay, I think I found the contradiction already. This one is easy. But,
His logic is awful as ever, sir.
Harsh words coming from you, Detective. I asked for some basis for your claims, yet your reasoning has told me absolutely nothing.
However, we have no evidence to prove she didn't do it either.
K ...
Now, don't worry, Kay. I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth will pull off a miracle.
You think my deductions are some kind of miracle work?
You'd better not disappoint me. Understand, Miles Edgeworth?
Because if you do, this whip of mine won't stay silent.
Rebuttal. Why we suspect Kay?
I am the...
Okay, I'm not gonna press on that.
That's why I was the first to realize that Kay Faraday is the culprit. If you believe Kay is the culprit, then I would like to hear the basis of your reasoning. Wahaha! Just sit back and be in awe of my brilliant deductions. Nothing escaped the watchful eye of the best. Before I even laid eye on the crime scene, no, before I was even aware of this case, yes, I knew that she was the culprit.
Yow! Basis of your reasoning.
Yes, ma'am. Ow! I just whipped myself. Well.
She broke into the meeting room in order to steal something.
Okay. With what key card? I'm gonna save here, but I'm pretty sure that's the key card.
Objection!
There you go. No bullshit.
I'm not fooling around.
It certainly sounds like you are quite familiar with this room. The best man for the job should be known all about the best places. Unfortunately, it seems that you are not the best man for the job.
Are you mocking me?
That's for you to decide. You didn't even know about this key card, did you? Of course I know about that. You needed to enter the room. ... Huh? Was it really needed?
This foolish fool simply doesn't know when to give up!
No! Sebastian, do you really suspect Kay? That's right, she's the only one who could have done it. Well then, allow me to ask you. Since this room can only be entered by using a key card, how did she enter the room without one? Ow! Well, she probably used this and that and... Oh, did you pull a muscle? Allow me to explain then. The door could only be opened by members of the PIC, which means... Yes, that's correct. She conceded so easily? Take a look at this. It's a record of this room that I investigated just a while ago.
April 4th, user ID 3246193, 10:15 p.m. Username nothing. 53792291, 12:52 a.m. Jill Crane. So they're gonna say that whoever hold the key card 3246193 was K, but there was no... Okay, so they say that she stole a key card that belonged to no one. Because usually you're assigned a key card, you kept it, but usually you keep a spare for guests or for special occasion, for emergencies. So this key card is used by no one, so that's why there's no username on the data. And they say that she managed to steal one and get access to this. Okay. At 12:52 a.m., the door was opened using Miss Crane's keycard. Keycard record, jotted down in my organizer. So that means that she got in like 2 hours. 2 hours and 40 minutes. 2 hours and 37 minutes before the victim. Why? It's probable that the killer entered the room together with the victim, Miss Crane. No, she did not. Check the time. After entering, the situation must have soured, leading to the murder. Your logic holds, but it is still merely conjecture. And it would imply that the killer and the victim were acquainted.
No way, pal. Kay doesn't even know the victim.
That is merely an assumption of your part, unless you have any evidence to prove your claim. Evidence is everything in court and at the crime scene. Without it, your argument is invalid.
In that case, I trust that you have evidence to prove that Kay Faraday and the victim were connected.
Of course.
What?
This letter. There's a letter that's been soaked halfway in blood. This letter was discovered by Dr. Young in Mrs. Crane's breast pocket.
The victim's belongings? Why did she withhold such vital evidence until now? Could it be she was waiting for the perfect time to reveal it? Come to think of it, I used that tactic some years ago when I was finding Phoenix Wright. And the candelabra dealt the fatal blow. Estimated time of death is late last night. What is it, Justine?
While I do appreciate your enthusiasm, perhaps you should give your tongue a rest. You might pull a muscle. I read it for you. To Miss Crane, thank you so much for helping with my plan. I'm glad that we can help each other get what we want. It's like killing two birds with one stone. Please get revenge for 12 years ago. Signed, K. In other words, Kay Faraday and Miss Cranes were accomplices. They probably planned to steal something from this room.
Preposterous!
Wait, that means the main culprit is...
It's still Kay Faraday, of course. It just means her crimes have increased by yet one more. Victim's letter. Letter addressed to the victim, thought to be written by Kay. Touch the check button for details. But usually, I'm the main culprit. I'm gonna read the letter again. It's funny though. The envelope is soaked in blood, but the paper where the letter has been written in is completely fine. What happened 12 years ago? Yatagarasu? That was the day his father died. I think she is. Okay. Okay.
Don't believe her, Kay. It's all a bunch of nonsense. There's no way Kay would do something like that.
Nonsense? Not at all. The evidence speaks for itself, wouldn't you agree? I knew that they wouldn't suspect Kay unless they had some sort of proof, but... to think they would actually have such decisive evidence. Nicely done, Justine. Thank you very much.
Hold it!
Your explanation is still insufficient. I cannot accept such an argument. Sebastian, would you please leave this to me? Alright, make sure you shut Mr. Edgeworth up once and for all. I can't allow their allegation to gain any more momentum. I must turn it around here.
So, the letter from Kay. The relationship between Kay Faraday and Miss Crane is as documented in the letter. She roped Miss Crane into assisting her with her plan. However, for some reason, their partnership broke down. Miss Crane was murdered, but with her dying breath, she managed to retaliate. Her parting gift is this letter, which she tucked away safely in her left breast pocket.
Her testimony's even better than ever. Maybe the most perfect it's ever been, sir.
Are you gonna be alright, Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh, are you gonna be alright, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, of course.
How unsightly, Miles Edgeworth. Save your stoic act for some other time.
Miss Von Karma, just whose side are you on?
Come on. Whoops. Sorry. I finally managed to get my stream on my mobile going. So I'm cool. Alright. Sorry about that.
Miss Von Karma, just whose side are you on?
I am on nobody's side, Scruffy. When searching for the truth, it's best not to take sides.
Watch what you say, Miss Von Karma, or else Mr. The Best is gonna...
Best, you say? Well, I can tell you that the side I'm on is always the Ow!
How irritating!
Well, I suppose that's one thing we can agree on.
Rebuttal, the letter from Kay. The relationship between Kay Faraday and Miss Crane is as documented in the letter.
Hold it!
And just what kind of relationship did Kay have with the victim?
In the letter, she wrote, "Thank you so much for helping with my plan." Their relationship should be quite obvious. That's right. She roped Miss Crane into assisting her with her plan.
Hold it!
I would like to hear about Kay's alleged plan in some details.
Just as she wrote in the letter, she wanted to steal something.
What's more, the sender of the letter is Kay Faraday, so it's obvious who the main culprit is. That letter could have easily been forged. It doesn't prove that she planned to steal anything.
If memory serves me right, wasn't she a great thief?
She's taking a break at the moment.
I doubt there is any thief who would inform a prosecutor about their upcoming crimes. Perhaps she simply returned to her trade without you knowing?
I suppose I have no means of denying that possibility.
Kay Faraday planned the theft and Miss Crane got caught up in it. However, for some reason, their partnership broke down.
For some reason, you say? It seems your explanation isn't very clear.
I'm sure the reason will become clear upon further investigation. But more importantly, there is no evidence to prove that Kay Faraday did not commit this crime.
While there is some evidence to suggest that she committed a crime, none of it can truly be called decisive evidence.
What about the letter that shows their complicity and the scene of the crime? I think it's fair to say we cannot decisively rule out the possibility that she committed the crime. Miss Crane was murdered, but with her dying breath she managed to retaliate.
Do you have any evidence to prove that Kay was a murderer? Haven't you been listening? We've been saying that this letter is the evidence. Oh, and where in the letter does it say that she planned to murder the victim? I've got it. It's a hidden message written in invisible ink that can only be read by heating it up.
Sebastian, I wouldn't get your hopes up for something like that. There is, of course, evidence that points to her as the criminal. Her parting gift is this letter, which she tucked away safely in her breast pocket.
We searched the victim's left breast pocket as well, but...
You found nothing, I presume?
Naturally, the officer who found the letter immediately brought it to the best man on the scene.
The letter was safely tucked away in her left breast pocket, right above her heart. I believe this letter carries Miss Crane's will from the criminal to be arrested.
I have no interest in your beliefs. What I'm interested is the truth. You said that the letter was in the left breast pocket of the victim, correct?
I swear by the goddess of law there are no lies or mistakes in my statement. The letter was indeed discovered inside the victim's left breast pocket.
The victim had been stabbed in the left chest area where the letter was hidden. This may very well be an important clue. I don't think that Kay wrote the letter. But unless I can draw out more information here, that thought means nothing. I should start by pressing her for more details.
Okay, so they gave us a hint as to what the contradiction is. I'm gonna check the autopsy again just to be sure. The meeting room, estimated time of death sometime between late last night, midnight. The cause of death was stab wounds to the left chest. Head wound was post-mortem, burn marks from victim's hands. The coroner, Dr. Bonnie Young. I remember that. Yeah, no. I can barely see the chest pocket. Yeah. If there was a letter in her chest pocket, the letter would have been pierced. So I guess this is what they're going for. She wrote Miss Crane into assisting her with a plan. For some reason their partnership broke down. Was murdered, but her dying breath she managed to retaliate. Her parting gift in this letter, which she tucked safely away in her left breast pocket. Alright, let's contradict with the autopsy report.
Objection!
Thank you.
The victim held onto the truth until her dying breath. A truly touching story indeed. The voices of the dead are soft. One must listen carefully to hear their dying wishes. And Miss Crane has spoken. Kay Faraday is the culprit. Perhaps the voices you have been hearing are actually the whispers of the devil. Hey! Don't make fun of Justine! Let's listen to the voice of reason. Judge Courtney, please take a look at the autopsy report. There is no need. I remember it perfectly. The victim was stabbed in the left breast. No, it can't be. The letter was found in the victim's left breast pocket.
And that's where the victim was stabbed with the candelabra, right, sir?
Precisely. It would have been possible to stab her there without piercing the letter as well. So, that begs the question, why was the letter found in the victim's pocket? It's simple. It was placed there after the victim was murdered to throw suspicion onto Kay. Somebody intentionally wanted to create this very situation. In other words, there exists the possibility that the letter was forged by the true culprit. No! The real murderer tried to pin the crime on Kay. That is the only explanation for the letter.
And in doing so, the murderer ended up digging their own grave, right, sir?
But the culprit is Kay Faraday. The letter was, it was actually found in the victim's other pocket.
There's no other pocket.
Huh? What you're saying, pal?
The officer's report was wrong when he said the letter was in her left pocket. It's actually in the...
Yow! Ow! Okay, that was a combo. Like he was holding his little stick and he put pressure on it, and then Francisco got whipped, and then he let go because of the hurt.
A foolish fool who continues to make a fool of himself. Is there no cure for your foolishness?
Why do you keep whipping me and quit calling me a fool? Yow!
I saved you the trouble of punishing him yourself.
Indeed, though I had no intentions of punishing him. The letter is stained with blood, no doubt because it was found in the left breast pocket. There could have been an error in the officer's report, unless you were the investigator. Say something, Justine! ...
Oh, she's silent. She has nothing.
Oh! I see you have no objections, then allow me to continue. There is one more potential suspect in this case. Don't be ridiculous, the killer entered this very room. There wasn't anyone else who did that beside Kay Faraday and the victim. To enter the meeting room, one needs a keycard. And the reason assumes that the murderer and the victim entered the room together. This is what we overlooked. If we just discard that assumption, then this evidence revealed the other suspect besides Kay.
The jamming ninja mask? No, she always wore that. No, they didn't come in together, so this must be the timestamp. The mystery guy, the keycard record. I'm gonna try that.
Take that!
This is a keycard record Judge Courtney handed me earlier. The victim's keycard was used at 12:52 a.m. And there was one more person who also used a keycard.
So you're saying this person was waiting to ambush the victim inside the meeting room? The keycard was used at 10:15 p.m. I wouldn't say it's impossible.
No, it's impossible.
And what makes you say that, pal? You got any proof?
Of course I do.
I myself am that proof. Oh, she's gonna say that's her keycard? But why isn't the card registered to your name?
I was the one who used that keycard after all.
Keycard updated in my organizer. Alright, it's official. Justine committed the murder.
Is there something strange about the PIC member entering the PIC meeting room?
No, that's right. Oh, now the name says Justine Courtney.
That proves nothing. The fact that you were in here all makes you a suspect. Or do you perhaps have any evidence that you didn't kill your colleague?
Overruled!
Such nonsense! What would I gain by murdering her?
Objection!
Allow me to reiterate what you said earlier. I'm sure it will all become clear upon further investigation.
Overruled!
Why would I, a faithful servant of the law, commit a crime? True enough, I entered this room. However, that alone is not reason enough to suspect me of a crime. If that's the case, please tell me why you entered this room. I had some business to take care of, and some preparation had to be made.
Preparation? That sounds pretty suspicious, pal.
Oh, wait. She came in that late to prepare for Miles' hearing? Oh, fudge. Unfortunately, I cannot disclose that these preparations were. However, I'm sure you could hazard a guess. Prosecutor Edgeworth? Prosecutor in air quote. So she was preparing for my hearing. She must have gathered all the necessary materials to take away my prosecutor's badge. Wonderful, wonderful. Who says that? Another person entered the scene.
It's good to see young people go hand to hand so ruthlessly.
Oh! Snix18 give me 100 bitch. Oh, ok, good. Thank you very much, Snix18. Merci beaucoup, merci beaucoup. Je suis supposé avoir un alert pour ça, mais je comprends pas pourquoi ça a pas déclaré. C'était juste celle qui faisait le default. Mais je suis supposé avoir une tonne. Je vais essayer d'arranger mon alerte pour que ça fasse pour peu importe le nombre de bits que vous me donnez. Mais oui, j'apprécie tout le temps. Là, ça devrait être 100 grammes de glitter qui me tombe dans la face. C'est comme ah! Attends, moi la faire jouer là. Moi la faire jouer. Fait que Snake, ça c'est ce que t'es supposé avoir entendu. Bits. 100 grammes de glitter. Ah! So, merci beaucoup. Thank you very much, Snix18. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the biddies. Alright, so let's continue the game.
It's good to see some young people go head to head so ruthlessly. Who is that?
Who's that guy? Is that a beard? That takes me back when I was young. I always butt heads with this brash detective. He looks like a pilot. He has no mustache, but he has a very long beard, like ZZ Top length, and hair as long as the beard. He's blonde. He has pilot goggles. He's wearing them right now. He's wearing a red suit, looks like a motorcycle outfit, and he has some pin. Okay, so I'm gonna give him a. That takes me back. When I was young, I always butt head in this brash detective. Oh, and then one day he just disappeared. I hope he's still doing well. He's crying. He's holding his beer and he's crying in nostalgia. Oh, here comes the waterworks. Oh, he cried under his beer and then he soaks the beer, the water. Oh my god. So he's saying that he cries so much, the beer, she's soaking all the tears, and now he squeezed the beer to... Ah! Chairman the best.
Did you just say the best?
That must be his father.
Hello, Courtney. You sure are full of energy today. And if it isn't little Von Karma, look how much you've grown since I last saw you.
Sir, it has been quite a while. Ballerina bows.
Oh, a curtsy? Oh, you don't have to treat me like some sort of stranger, you know? Oh, remember back in the old day when you sit on my lap and call me Unky Boo Boo?
Oh, she doesn't like that memory at all. Like, he's embarrassing her.
Sniffle, sniffle. Oh, here I go again. Oh, I cried back then. Pops, what are you doing here? Oh, a member of the PIC was killed and I heard that you were in charge of the case.
What kind of prosecutor is followed around by his own father?
I don't think. Wait, he's wearing red, but that's not a raincoat. Could it have been a raincoat? Yes, I don't like his smile. Probably he is the one who killed Jill. Okay, he's my number one suspect. And this song is ominous. So... Hold your tongue! Do you have any idea who this man is? He must be presiding the PIC council. Chairman of the PIC, former chief prosecutor, he's the right hand of the goddess of law.
No, Courtney. I'm just an old chunk of coal. There's no reason to speak so highly of me.
Please excuse my subordinate's behavior. I am...
Oh, Prosecutor Edgeworth, isn't it? Along with his trusty sidekick, Dick Gumshoe.
Oh, he adjusts his pilot's goggle because they were soaked in tears and then the waterfall.
I am Blaze the Best. I'm the proud father of that idiot over there.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. You admitting it. Thank you. You admit my son is an idiot.
I'm so sorry for every trouble I have caused you. Snake! Well, when that boy was born, me and the missus were happy as can be, you see.
Oops. Oh wait, I can check all the profiles of everyone. I want to check them. Karen Jensen, 22, female, nurse from the Die Young. Assistant to the coroner, Bonnie Young. Kay Faraday, 17, younger, purporting to be the second Yakuratsu. She has lost her memories. Bonnie Young, age 60, acting as the coroner of the case. Francisco Van Pocarma, 19 years old, daughter of my mentor and friend, working with Interpol. Sebastian the Best, 17, self-proclaimed best prosecutor. In reality, his logic is often absurd. Justin Courtney, 26 years old. How can you be a judge at age 26? You know? Also a member of the Prosecutorial Investigation Committee. And Jill Crane, age 33, female, the victim and attorney, member of the PIC and Justine colleagues. Dick Gumshoe, 32. Oh wait, I went back. I went around. Okay, so he's not in my profile yet.
As you see, but now, I don't even know where she's gone to. Sam!
Pops, you need the handkerchief?
Oh, yes. Sebastian is an idiot, but he's such a good boy, you know.
I don't think I need to tell you when he removed his pilot goggles to take out the excess of water. You're gonna hear it. That's the sound.
Quite the doting father and son.
Now then, Courtney, how is the investigation going?
Sir? We've established that the culprit is Kay Faraday. We are currently focusing our efforts.
Objection!
There are too many uncertainties in this case. It's impossible to determine that she is the culprit. Surely you haven't forgotten the master of the letter.
The matter of the letter, sorry.
I already told you it was just a simple mistake. The letter was in another pocket. Ouch!
You talk too much!
Now, let's all play nice. Everyone just calm down.
I'm sorry that you had to witness such an unsightly scene, Mr. Chairman. Let's see.
Don't apologize, Courtney. I can't follow everyone's logic, except Sebastian's, that is.
Hey, Pops! Chairman the best. I am a prosecutor. My duty is to bring criminal to justice. However, I won't make someone out to be a criminal without its sufficient motive and evidence.
I've heard about you and your relationship with the suspect, you know. To share such a strong bond.
Edgeworth ...
Kay has assisted the police in arresting criminal countless times, pal.
There are too many facets of this case that remain unexplored.
I see. The bond of youth are a wonderful thing indeed.
He takes... What's he burning?
But that's his. But that is that, and this is this. You know.
Yeah, he takes out a lighter and he takes something from his pocket and then burn it and then throw it out. He's still keeping his Zippo lighter open and he follow him. He's waving it left and right and he follow the light with his eyes for some reason.
What's that supposed to be?
The prosecutor's office needs to resolve this case as quickly as possible. I mean, just think of all the other cases that are piling up. There's no time to waste here. It's unfortunate, but you understand, right, Edgeworth?
What?
Now then, Kay Faraday. I would like to arrest you now.
Okay.
No! I won't let you! Kay's innocent, pal!
To defy Chairman the Best is to defy the law. It would be a grave act of disloyalty. In other words, a hearing won't be needed. Are you prepared to use your prosecutor's badge?
That's Mr. Edgeworth's badge! You can't do that!
Using a prosecutor's badge as a shield? What has the PIC come to?
Kay, you haven't done anything wrong.
Mr. Edgeworth, it was only for a short time, but thank you for everything. I'm sorry I turned out to be a criminal. We will make sure to impart your confession to the goddess of law.
What should I do? When I was young, I wanted to become a defense attorney, like my father.
Photo of Gregory in action.
Someone who can fight to save those in need. And right now, this badge is holding me back. A mere badge for the life of a dear friend. I don't even have to consider it.
Alright. Farewell, Mr. Edgeworth.
Hold it!
Oh, he's gonna do it.
Hold it right there, Judge Courtney.
What is it now, Prosecutor Edgeworth?
Oh, he's putting it on the desk.
This is your prosecutor's badge. Prosecutor Edgeworth, what is the meaning of this?
Consider this my resignation. I am no longer a prosecutor.
Oh, this deserves where is it? I have the song for that. I went too low, huh?
I am no longer a prosecutor.
What are you doing? Explain yourself, Miles Edgeworth! You can't be serious! Mr. Edgeworth, you're joking, right? If you aren't a prosecutor, then
My only mission is to bring the truth to light. If it's the prosecutor's path to turn the blind eye to the truth, then that title is worth nothing to me.
I will walk in the path that I believe in. I will not be stopped there.
Objection!
You're running away from Von Karma! You're running away from me?
No matter what you say, I don't intend to go back on my decision.
So, you're leaving me behind again? I'll never forgive you for this.
No! No, this is all my fault! She's running away. I'm sorry! If only I weren't here!
Wait, Kay!
She's running after Kay.
Detective Gumshoe, don't follow me!
But, Mr. Edgeworth! Boss!
I'm not your boss anymore, Detective.
That's just too much, sir! It's always been you and me. We always been a team.
Detective Gumshoe, you no longer need to follow my lead. You should try to accomplish whatever you can do on your end.
Gumshoe! Exclamation mark.
Oh, this is bad. We just let a dangerous criminal escape. How could I let her get away after all my hard work? You see?
Rest assured, Mr. Sherman, this area will be locked down immediately. Curtsy.
Good. I expect the best from you, Courtney.
And then he leaves. And then Justine comes to take the prosecutor's badge and ponders on the action. To be continued! Oh, we cannot stop there. Do you want to save? Yes, I want to save. It's only been 2 hours and 30 minutes. Oh my god. He just consider this my resignation. Oh my god, I need time to process that. Like, at some point, I was expecting it. Like, I was kind of expecting the move. Like, either he's gonna be in hearing, and he's gonna have to defend himself, and he's probably gonna lose his badge, or probably he's gonna try some bullshit argument and win everybody's heart and win. But now there's a murder, and like this precipitates things. Like they're gonna arrest Kay, and they don't want even to continue, and he has no authority, and it's like, okay, if you're gonna interfere, you're gonna lose your badge. So fine, I'm gonna throw it. But well, is he gonna come back? Is he gonna become a defense attorney? Is he gonna represent Faraday at his? Oh, now we're back in his office. Oh my God, is he gonna pack his stuff? He is. He's gonna move back to his old father's office. Oh my god. This is something big, folks. Oh, Master Jake, I wish you were here to see this. Because I know how much of an Edgeworth fan you are. It's like, I'm sorry your internet sucks right now, that you're missing out on the live, but oh god. Alright, so April 5th, 5:58 p.m. Prosecutor's office, room 1202. Runs up.
Kay! She's not here either. Where in the world could she have gone?
Oh, Ray Shields come in. Knock, knock. I'm here.
Mr. Shields!
What's going on, Miles? Why the long face? Take it from Uncle Ray. You won't be popular with the ladies looking like that.
Why are you here? Did something happen?
Oh, that's my life. Have you seen the news about the murder at the PIC headquarters? Your hearing wasn't there today. I found myself wondering if you guys had somehow got caught up in it.
Wait, it's already made the news?
I heard they're searching for a teenage girl suspected of killing an attorney. Shrugs. I can't imagine it could have been her, but it has been bothering me. Could you give me the full rundown?
The truth is,
should have told him everything. Whoa, Miles, are you trying to give your Uncle Ray a heart attack?
I'm not joking. She really did lose her memory.
On top of that, she's a suspect. That makes things even more difficult. Where would she have run off to? She lost her memory, right?
I was hoping she would return here, but
Not likely. She felt responsible for what happened to you, right? Then there's no way she would come back here.
I know that. But where else can I look?
Calm down, Miles. This isn't like you. It's rare to see you get so heated up. Well, not that it's a bad thing. If you're trying this hard to save an innocent suspect from false charge, drugs, I'm sure you'd make a great defense attorney.
Actually, just a while ago I turned in my badge. But that doesn't mean I've decided to become a defense attorney. Besides, Kay isn't just a mere suspect. I may have only known her for a short time, but we've been through quite a lot together. And I know she's incapable of murder.
I'm surprised. I never thought you would go so far to support someone else. I don't know if you even realize it yourself, but it seems a deep bond has already begun to grow between you and Kay. I would say even gives my bond with your father a run for his money.
No, it's not like that deep. She just keeps barging into my state of affairs.
Yeah, that girl can be quite a handful, right? But I'm certain that something has changed inside you since you met her. ... I'm really jealous, you know. After all, I lost my old partner. That's why you need to find Kay right now. I don't want you to lose your bond like your Uncle Ray did. ... again. Well then, I have a proposal. We have no idea what she is, and searching around blindly won't get us anywhere. In that case, why don't we try searching for the cause of her memory loss? Maybe that could give us a lead.
I see. That might be a good idea. From what she told me, something must have happened to her at the Grand Tower.
Great, that's it. Let's get going then. Hey, at the very least, could you stop looking so grim? If you stay like that, Kay probably won't stand to come back at all.
Good grief. I'm no match for this man.
April 5th, 6:42 p.m. Oh, we're back at the Grand Tower. Oh, it's nighttime, so I didn't recognize because the viewing platform was lit purple, and the flowers don't have the same color during nighttime for some reason. Maybe because of the light. Bonnie Young is there for some reason. Alright, so Grand Tower viewing platform.
It seems like it's already dark.
Still open on the day of a murder. You gotta admire their capitalist spirit. But there's no one here. Looks like we've got the place all to ourselves.
To prove Kay's innocence, I'll need to investigate her lost memories.
Hey, let's go, Miles. We can investigate the roof as much as we want, so let's do what we can.
Do what we can, huh? I suppose that's all we can do for now.
Investigation, Grand Tower viewing platform. Alright. So I don't have somebody to follow me, because usually it would be Ray, but I don't have a picture of Ray, so let's examine the cherry tree.
It's a cherry tree with branches spread wide. The flowers are nearly in full bloom. According to Kay's testimony, before she was pushed, she was standing under the cherry tree.
Kay testified that she remembers standing under a cherry tree. Where was Kay standing? In the logic box.
the person in the red raincoat who pushed Kay off the tower, she said they came towards her from the direction of the stand. From that we can deduce Kay was pushed over the railing on this side.
Railing, a person in the raincoat came over from the stand and pushed Kay over. In the logic box. Okay.
The railing is about as high as my chest. It's unlikely that someone could fall from here accidentally. I don't see any particular problems with this railing.
Let's talk to Ray. Why do you think Kay lost her memories? Was there something she wanted to forget? Miles, did you say something horrible to her?
Of course not. I would never say anything that cruel to someone.
Well,
Sorry. Well, I might have said some unkind things to Detective Gumshoe in the past, but
some? Some? I see. Now that I feel bad for the big guy.
it's a statue of a pony, sparkling in the twilight. The statue has wings. Perhaps it's Pegasus, the flying horse of myth. No, there's a horn on its head. Could it be the legendary unicorn? But I thought unicorns didn't have wings. What's this? There's a plaque at the bottom. The title of this work is written on the plaque. A magical contradiction. I suppose the only part of this work I was able to understand was the contradiction part.
I believe there's a word for winged unicorn. Okay, it's the same stuff. Yeah, even Karen is there.
If you insert a coin, you can use these binoculars to get a nice view of the city. I'm sure if Kay were feeling better, she'd be happily glued to them. For her sake, I must thoroughly examine every nook and cranny of this viewing platform.
I'm gonna examine the stand, but these two are there. Miles Edgeworth, so we meet again.
What are you two doing here?
Well, we came all this way, so I thought we'd buy some cotton candy. And what about you? You want folks to get the wrong idea about you?
Do not worry, I will decide my own actions.
You're just a no-good ex-prosecutor. It's no wonder you got the axe. Wait, what? You got fired?
You needn't be concerned with what happens to me.
Are you sure? Oh yeah, what happened to Kay? ... Huh? Was there some sort of trouble between you two? Edgeworth ... Anything I can do to help? How about an injection?
It's fine. Are injection her answer to everything?
Yes! Alright, it's getting cold, isn't it? Let's go home. Goodbye, let's go home, Granny. Well then, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, let's meet again soon. Shopkeeper, you sir, how about some heavenly cotton candy, Heaven's Tear?
Heaven's Tear? Did they name them after the shape of the clouds you can see from here?
We tear the regular piece of cotton candy in half and then sell it without changing the price. That's why the name is Heaven's Tear. We tear the cost in half while crying tears of joy.
If the customers knew that, they would be crying tears of sorrow.
I want to read that part again. That doesn't make sense. Oh, okay. So they sell half a cotton candy at regular price. Tear the cost in half. That's not even what they're doing. They're not tearing the cost in half. They're tearing the product in half.
This TV seems to be used for showing advertisements for the companies at the Grand Tower. Right now, it's just showing regular television programs, though. Wait, what am I watching this for? This Steel Samurai doesn't air today.
Yeah, he was watching TV, that's why it was like, And then you just realize, wait, this isn't the Steel Samurai show.
That's the only show I watch on TV. The rest is all rubbish. It's a statue of a creature with the body of a lion and the beak and wings of a bird. This statue seems to be guarding the entrance to this peaceful park. It's an immaculate work, down to the last details, but since it looks so fearsome, wouldn't it frighten away the visitors to the park?
Oh? What's that?
Ah!
Where'd you come from? You were hiding in the cherry tree?
Ow!
Okay.
Don't mind me, I was just admiring the view beneath the tree.
Did you just fall off that tree?
I didn't mean to fall. My foot slipped. Oh, I guess that's what happened. She didn't fall from the 50th floor. She fell from the tree and then bumped her head. But where was she found? She didn't fall from the... But then what? But then what?
Ow.
You're a suspect, and yet you remain at the crime scene. That's not a smart thing to do. Even if you have memory loss, shouldn't you have realized this much?
At least no, it's not dumb. Like the crime scene is the last place they'll look. Instinctively, she went there, and she went to hide in a tree. So her great thief instinct, or rather her kunoichi instinct, are on the mark.
This whole time, while you were playing this silly game of hide and seek, I've been worried sick about you.
Are you angry with me?
Of course I am. Answer me. What were you doing here?
Dot dot dot.
Did you think I'd let you off the hook that easily just because you have memory loss?
That's not it. I came here because I thought I could get your badge back.
What?
If I don't regain my memories, you'll never get it back. I thought if I went back to where I lost my memories, then maybe I would remember. If I could just remember killing her. Dot dot dot.
You're still the same as you were before you lost your memories, Kay. Your thoughts and actions have always exceeded my expectations. Without a doubt, you are the Kay Faraday I know so well. However, I cannot approve of your recklessness.
I understand. Cut. You get 0 style points, Miles. Or more like negative points. Here's how it's done. Yay! How about a hug? Oh, okay. Oh, hey, well then.
Mr. Shield!
It was just a joke, honest. We interrupt this program with breaking news about the Grand Tower murder case. The police believe the culprit is a teenage girl who was present at the crime scene.
She remains at large as the police continue to search for her whereabouts.
Exclamation mark. Oh dear. This is getting pretty serious. For serious. Well, gang, what's the plan? We don't have much time.
Indeed. It's only a matter of time before they find us here.
So then, why don't you tag along with us for a while, okay?
But I'll just cause trouble for you again.
It pains me to say this, but I've got nothing left to lose at this point.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Well, that settles it. We're all in this together now. Miles, you're in charge of proving Kay's innocence. Failure is not an option.
Yes, I understand.
Okay, I want you to help Miles with his investigation as much as you can.
Yes, I'll do my best.
Let's be quick about it, before the cops find us here. Unlike some people, Uncle Ray still has a lot to lose. Sheesh, if I lose the law office, I'll never be able to face Gregory. Is he leaving?
This man. I'm glad he's on our side.
Alright, so... Oh no, he just went back to where he was. So... What else haven't I checked? Do they want me to try my logic? The railing and where was Kay standing? That doesn't make sense. These two surely don't connect. I'm gonna try anyway, because I ran out of ideas. No, they don't. Of course they don't. Alright, done this, I've done this. Do I need to talk to Kay again? Maybe she has something new to say. Because she did fall from a tree.
Yes, can I help you with something?
Memories.
I came back here because I thought I might remember something.
Could you again go over what you told me before?
Well, it was raining, so I stood under the cherry tree to take shelter. And then a person in a red raincoat appeared. That person pushed me and I fell.
Can you tell me anything about the person in the raincoat?
I'm sorry. I don't remember that much. No, wait. As the person approached me, I saw the moon just over their shoulder.
The moon?
Yeah, that's right. It's just a faint memory, but I think the moon was in the exact same spot as it is now. It was floating just above the cherry tree.
She could see the moon behind the figure in the raincoat?
Moon. Kay saw the moon behind the person's raincoat. It's in the same spot. Tonight.
This is a new piece of testimony. I'll be sure to keep it in mind.
Okay. Recollections.
Mr. Edgeworth, for a while now, I feel like I'm on the verge of remembering something.
Sorry.
Posture check.
Need to stretch a bit. Because I started to hurt my back. I need to crack my back somehow, but it doesn't work.
What? Is that true? Well then, please speak freely. Say whatever comes to your mind.
Okay. I remember a faint scent.
It was a wonderful smell coming from the counter of food stall. I followed the fragrance only to find a perfectly sculptured burger resting on 2 golden buns. The tender and juicy patty made my taste buds sing with joy. Yes, I can remember what I thought at that moment. I want seconds.
I don't think this memory has anything to do with the case.
Kay Faraday.
You called yourself the great thief Yatagarasu. You prided yourself on being a noble thief who steals the truth. Do you remember anything about that?
Well, Aha! Maybe I was called a noble thief because I won the Nobel Prize?
That's Nobel, not noble. And they don't give prizes for thievery.
I'm gonna present her the Jamming Ninja mask. I'm terribly sorry. Even if you give me that, I still don't remember anything about you.
No, I wasn't planning on giving it to you.
How about the Yatagarasu? Do you like badges, Mr. Edgeworth?
Not particularly.
But you are always carrying around badges.
It's just a part of my job. And this badge is also a piece of evidence.
I see. So you carry around things that you don't like in order to train and strengthen your spirit.
This is just clearly wrong.
So I would have said the same thing if I showed them my prosecutor's badge, which I don't have right now. Okay, so let's go with logic again. Where was Shikei standing? How could she see the moon from under the cherry tree? I'm gonna connect these two to see if something comes up. No, they don't connect. That's a contradiction. The railing and the moon. Because Kay saw the moon behind the person in the raincoat. So that means she wasn't next to the cherry tree. If the guy pushed her off the rail guard, either they were both on the side of the cherry tree. I'm gonna try this, but I'm not gonna lose much health anyway. But they're not gonna connect. Oh wait, they do! They do!
If I recall Kay's testimony, a person in a raincoat approached her from behind the candy stand. Then this person supposedly pushed Kay over the railing opposing the stand. Moreover, Kay said she saw the moon over the person's shoulders. However, earlier I confirmed that the moon is floating in the opposite direction. And on the night Kay lost her memories, it seems the moon was in the exact same spot. Therefore, the positions of the moon and the person in the railcoat don't match up. Her memories have probably become confused. After all, she actually been pushed over the railing. She couldn't have survived the fall. Perhaps I should question Kay's memories of where she fell. Where Kay fell. Kay probably didn't fall over the railing. Yeah. And now we're gonna contact where was Kay standing and where Kay fell. I believe she fell from the tree again, and that's what caused her memory loss. Because yeah, those two connect. Kay was not pushed over the railings on this side. After all, if you fell from here, you wouldn't even be alive in the first place.
But I'm certain I was standing under the cherry tree. If I fell, then the only place I could have fallen was over the railing. Well, maybe the ground just opened up for under you and swallowed you up. The ground here can open up? How? No, it was just a joke, okay? Please don't take it so seriously.
No. Strange as it may sound, that may actually be the truth.
Yeah, you mean like she fell and then broke the floor. She fell from the tree and then broke the floor and then fell onto the floor below into the PIC. Oh shit, if we prove that she was actually in the 50th floor, that could be bad for us.
Even if it's only a small chance, it matters not. Let's try searching the area around the tree.
Alright, let's check. Oh, wait!
Kay could not have fallen over the railing. There must be something around here that proves it. I won't rest until I expect every suspicious looking nook and cranny.
Okay, so now there's something on the floor that looks like a trap. Like a trap door. We'll check that.
This is...
Oh, it looks like a maintenance hatch. Okay, maybe you fell down here? Did she fell down the hatch? Did Kay fall from the hatch beneath the cherry tree? In the logic box. Nah, just kidding. There's no way something like that could have happened. I'm sorry, I just can't remember it. No, that was just a joke. No need to take it so seriously. Right. So when should I take you seriously then? When indeed. Well, if you jump into Uncle Ray's arms...
Mr. Shields!
Come on now, Miles. That was just a... It was just a joke, you know? Oh, I get it. No one ever takes you seriously. Ouch. That stung a bit. Okay, so I got a hatch. I need to find something else. So now I can expect the roots. Nothing unusual about this area. Okay. Wait, what's this? The petals?
Flower petals are scattered all over the ground. The blossoms are not yet in full bloom, so the strong wind up there must have been the culprit. Personally, I would appreciate if they spent a little more effort cleaning these petals up.
Oh, you mean there's actual gardeners? They clean the petals up to keep the grass green? They don't let it there to just fertilize the grass? What else? Oh, this is more petals? Yeah, it's still petals. What about the trunk? No. Rail guard. I cannot even check the top of the tree. That's all I get from here. The grass, I cannot see shit. I can only see things about petals, 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 petals. Is that a trail? Is that a trail of petals? No. Besides the hatch, there's nothing else to observe. Like, there's nothing wrong with the... Wait, what's this? No, sunflower petals. There's nothing wrong with the roots of the tree. There's no weird no weird misshaping shit. No, nothing that should be on the floor. They want me to find something here, but I don't know what. Did I overlook something? Oh! We're seeing live footage from the 50th floor. The investigation will continue through the night. Breaking news. Police are searching for 17-year-old girl suspected in the murder of an attorney. The 50th floor? Isn't that the meeting room of the PIC headquarters? That's right. We can see the shadows of the investigators behind those blinds.
Oh, there's no window!
Uh-oh, looks like looks like making a clean getaway just got way much harder. Yeah, because they cannot be seen on TV. Somebody's filming them right now. Because now they're showing they're filming the top building. They cannot make they cannot tell the silhouettes apart, but it's only a matter of time. Like, they're so high up, they only need to go down to get a closer look, and they're done for. Yoy!
It seems we have no choice but to cleverly evade the eyes of the media.
Maybe Uncle Ray should have become a spy instead of an attorney, huh?
If worse comes to worse, I may have to use Mr. Shield as a decoy.
Miles, just now you were thinking of something terrible, weren't you?
I won't rest until I suspect every looking...
Alright. So there's supposed to be a contradiction here. Okay, I'll examine the building itself.
This appears to be a live news broadcast. In other words, what we see on the screen is how the Grand Tower looks at this very moment.
Does that mean we can be seen on the TV too?
No, the camera is too far away and it's too dark to see us clearly. There is no need to worry. Sorry? It certainly would be bad if Gay were to be seen on TV right now. This appears to be a
okay. I'm gonna check the... Okay, I'm gonna check the windows. We're seeing live footage from the 50th floor. The investigation will continue through the night. The 50th floor? Isn't that the meeting room of the PIC? We already said that. That's right. We can see the shadows of the investigators behind those blinds. Looks like...
There is a huge contradiction in this image. I should present that piece of evidence.
What's the piece of contradiction? I need to check my organizer and then present when I'm sure. So this is the meeting room. Yeah. Wait. No, it's... Wait. Let me double check just to be sure. Oh, I think I know they're gonna see. This is the 49th floor. This is not the 50th. The 50. Okay, that's the contradiction. I'm gonna deduce, and I'm gonna use the pamphlet.
The contradiction is found here.
I'm gonna use the Grand Tower pamphlet.
Eureka!
Yeah.
Do you know how many floors this building has?
Of course, 50 floors, right? Just about the place where the PIC conducts their practically illegal cover-ups. PIC, practically illegal cover-ups. Ha 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 ha. Couples are wishing for love. Kind of ironic, don't you think? So, what's this dark area above the 50th floor?
Maybe it's the Tunnel of Love.
Maybe it's the Tunnel of Love. Those are always dark, eh?
The viewing platform we're on now should be directly above the PIC meeting room. However, the late night investigation is taking place 2 floors below us. This is a clear contradiction.
Was there a mistake in the pamphlet? No, rather...
It's more natural to assume this building has a 51st floor.
Is there a floor 51? There seems to be a 51st floor between the 58th floor and the rooftop. In the logic box. I see, so that's where the tunnel of love is. Oh, she's so pure and gullible. It's breaking Uncle Ray's heart.
And why don't you take this opportunity to be more serious for once?
You just don't get it, Miles. I joke around to make things easier for you.
On the contrary, these painful jokes only makes things harder for me.
Alright, so let's go with logic. So the secret hatch, she fell down the hatch, she fell to the 51st floor.
An extra floor between the 50th floor and the viewing platform. Why didn't anyone notice it?
Normally, you'd notice it. I mean, how can you hide an entire floor?
That is where the problem lies. No one noticed something that should have been easily noticeable. In other words, it must be impossible to access the 51st floor through normal means.
Oh, I see. Maybe there's a secret portal or something? Okay, now's not the time to be thinking with portals.
I would like you to recall the hatch at the base of the cherry tree. Is it normal to assume there's a room on the other side of the maintenance hatch?
Uncle Ray likes where you're going with this. Let's hurry and check it out. There we go. Now let's see.
This is...
Looks like there's a lot of stuff down there. Is this what they call a storeroom?
There's no doubt about it. This is where Kay fell down.
Of course, and with this the mystery is solved.
No, not yet. We still have the mystery of the person in the red hood who was walking in midair.
Now, let's not get greedy, shall we? We found the storeroom, so let's wrap things up here.
I suppose you have a point. It does seem to be warrant an investigation.
Investigation complete. I get my life back. Thank you. Well, if it isn't Miles Edgeworth, another question mark. Who is it?
Emma Sky! What are you doing here?
I heard about the case from Detective Gumshoe. Since I was really in the area, I thought I might as well check out the crime scene.
This girl's name is Emma Sky. She's a high school student studying in Europe to become a forensic scientist.
And she'll turn out to be a detective. Because... I don't know, because she failed?
She's the younger sister of my former boss and a witness in one of my trials 2 years ago.
Detective Gumshoe told me everything over the phone.
He sounded really upset. He said you lost your badge at the Grand Tower and Kay became a mummy.
Kay became a mummy.
Please, calm down. I thought you left Europe just a few days ago. Don't tell me you've come back already.
Yep, and I've brought my teacher from abroad too. He needed an interpreter, so I volunteered to help.
If your teacher cannot speak English, why aren't you with him right now?
I can still communicate with people, but don't underestimate the importance of body language.
That doesn't really count as a language.
But enough about that. What happened to Kay? Is she alright?
My, what a good friend. Isn't this great, Kay?
Yeah?
Huh? Who are you? Are you Mr. Edgeworth's new assistant?
On the contrary, my dear. I'm Ray Shields, head of the Edgeworth Law Offices.
Edgeworth Law Offices? Wait, you mean like defense attorneys? Mr. Edgeworth, when did you suddenly become an attorney? No, it's not like that. Now that I think about it, it is a rather complicated working relationship.
Now, don't sweat the details. Let's start with the introductory hug.
Why'd you become a defense attorney, Mr. Edgeworth?
Hey, don't just ignore me.
Because I don't approve at all. Well, why don't we continue this conversation down below?
That's right. The police could arrive at any second now.
Miss Edgeworth? Who is she? We'll explain later. First, we have to go down the hatch.
Aha, okay. Then I'll be joining the prosecutor defense team?
I'll explain about that too.
Well then, let's go to the storeroom. To be continued. They're so short. Would you like to save? Yes. Like, this is my third chapter already, and I haven't done 4 hours yet. So of course I'm going to continue. April 5th, 7:06 p.m. Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. It's pretty dark down here. I can't see a thing.
What's your footing, Emma? Ouch! I think I hit my head. Okay, be careful not to slip. Take your time coming down.
Okay. The light switch should be somewhere around here.
This is...
Wait. I recognize that statue. Did Case suddenly found a smuggling ring hideout? Or is it confiscated evidence from previous trial? Because this large statue is from the first game in the airport. This is the Borgianese collector. Like, this must be the real deal. I'm gonna check. There's other items around. I see cups. I see vase. I see statues. I see helmets. I see masks. Oh, I see an I see one of those iCarly's luggage. The one that the flight attendant, the Rio, Miss De Rio, designed. One of them is there, and there's a price tag on the statue. It says, "Oops, no. I don't want to save game and suspend the play." So this must be. So this statue is worth 2,400,000 yen or dollars. I would say yen. No way this thing worth 2 million. This must be but yen. No, it probably is dollars. It probably is because you know what? It probably is because 2,400,000 yen is only $24,000, and this thing is worth more. Could it be worth $24,000? Oh, it's gonna be 2 million. Anyway, it's 2 million, but it's too damn high. It's too damn high.
This is...
The hidden 51st.
The hidden 51st floor. It's being used as a storeroom? We'll need to investigate thoroughly.
Grand Tower pamphlet data has been updated in my organizer.
Mr. Edgeworth, please tell me about the case. Right then. Where should I begin? I see. This is certainly a serious situation. Why does she look like she's having so much fun? Looks like you're in a bind, prosecutorial attorney Edgeworth. I'm not a defense attorney, nor is there such thing as a prosecutorial attorney.
This looks like a job for science. Don't you worry, I've got everything here in my bag.
Are you sure you're up for this, Emma?
Of course. So, once again, it's good to be working with you, Mr. Edgeworth.
And I'm glad to be working with you as well.
Looks like we got ourselves another cute assistant. So, what's the plan?
That lift looks pretty suspicious to me.
Oh, there's a lift. It looks like it goes down.
I am curious as well. But first, we should investigate this room.
Okay, if you find out anything, be sure to tell Uncle Ray.
And if I remember something, I'll let you know.
Yes, please do. Emma,
Roger.
I'm ready to support. Well then, let's begin the investigation.
Yeah, investigation, Grand Tower, 51st floor storeroom. And Emma is with me, it's my partner, alright.
Don't you think it's kind of creepy how these masks are lined up in such a dark place?
Emma, are you not good with horror movies?
No way! Horror movies are so unscientific.
So she's scared of them.
I won't rest until I inspect every suspicious looking nook and cranny. One of them is missing, that must be the jamming ninja. Oh no! There's a still samurai mask. And even the blue badger's mask. There's a family. This is the proto badger. This must be the pink badger, and this must be the guy, the badger with the sunglasses. Is that the original blue badger or the bad guy? But anyway, I know what they want me to say. Like, I'm gonna deduce.
Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold?
Yes, because this is probably where Kay found the jamming ninja mask, and since she was a fan, she was a fan. She said, "Yoinks!"
The jamming ninja mask that Kay had with her, perhaps it was originally attached to this hook.
That sounds plausible, scientifically speaking.
In other words,
Kay came here.
it's quite likely. But for what purpose?
Maybe she was going to steal something from this place.
A great thief who steals the truth, huh? No, I don't think we can answer that question at this time.
Okay, let's try 50,000. But those are cheap plastic. Even though they sell it for $500, that's not right. That's not right at all. Then there's like DVDs for $22. Okay, that's decent. That's decent. All right, I'm gonna try. I need to eat more pancake because I had pancake for breakfast, and I thought that I'd be hungry enough for 3. Actually, I was hungry enough for 2. So 2.5 still. So I'm gonna finish this one right now. Examine the mask.
This mask is the mysterious global hero, Onion Capon. Why are you so surprised?
Mr. Edgeworth, don't you know? Everything about this show is shrouded in mystery. From the production company to the broadcast times, even the merchandise is hard to find.
Wouldn't that mean the company simply went bankrupt?
Oh, it's Captain Saipan. It's really popular in Europe. All the kids, and even the adults, dress up like him.
I think the flower on his head would be a little too much.
That's a football mask.
What TV shows are these masks from?
I'm not very familiar with it, but I believe it's called the Students of the Starry School.
Oh? Wait.
Each member of the class is a hero of justice.
So I guess the red and white caps are part of their school uniforms. And maybe the number of eyes slits on the mask corresponds to their class ranking. See, the one on the left is ranked number 1, and the one on the right is number 2, and so on.
Oh, I see, so that's how it works.
If that's the case, the student with the lowest rank would have a mask full of holes.
I guess we'll have to watch the show to find out.
Okay. Oh, same thing. That must be Pink Princess. This is still Samurai. This is the other Chrome Samurai, or the Tin Samurai. This is the evil magistrate, and the rest are Blue Badgers.
When you think of the heroines from the Steel Samurai universe, she's the first to come to mind.
That's right. I love the Pink Princess too.
Emma, you watch this kind of show?
Yeah, of course. You like it too, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth?
No, I wouldn't go that far.
Really? Since you had a Steel Samurai figure in your office, I thought you should for sure.
So even Eva has noticed it.
Oh,
The Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Old Tokyo, and the Nickel Samurai.
the Nickel Samurai always seems kind of smug by comparison. And his slender build doesn't look cool at all. I definitely prefer the Steel Samurai.
It seems she had a good taste.
Of course she does. Oh, I cannot identify the badgers. Wait.
These are murder case files.
Eh? What are those doing here?
By all rights, they should be kept at the prosecutor's building in the courthouse, or the courthouse, but it would seem that someone has removed them. Something is afoot, and we are none the wiser.
Somebody has been selling murder case files for $22? Okay, so no logic yet. Let's explore the rest of the...
These are...
What is this? Oh, this is the baby samurai. And then there's... We're gonna look at everything individually. That's for sure.
items displayed on this shelf here, if I recall correctly, they're all evidence from past case that I was involved with. What are they doing here?
I guess that would make the place the PIC's evidence storeroom, huh?
These items should be kept in the care of the police.
Don't they keep evidence in the prosecutor's office?
Only for current trials. However, once a verdict has been reached, the evidence is transferred over to the police department and stored in the evidence room.
But it looks like the evidence has been stored here instead.
There's no point in worrying about it. For now, I should try examining everything. It looks like some of the evidence has tag in front of them. And there are numbers written on the tags.
Maybe they're the idea numbers of the evidence?
No. Based on how large these numbers are and the nature of these items, I would say these are prices.
Prices attached to the prices piece of evidence. This seems rather high. Prices? If that's the case, wow!
These are ridiculously expensive.
She seems more concerned with the high prices than the legality of this whole affair. The evidence on display, I should expect every nook and cranny.
Alright. The black mannequin.
This mannequin, I've got it. According to my scientific reasoning, this is something you encountered in one of your past cases, right?
No, it's not. This is the first time I've seen this mannequin. Seems completely unrelated to other objects in this room.
And doesn't even have a price tag.
There's no price tag from this mannequin either. So then why is it here?
Alright, let's check the first.
Oh, what a cute doll! It kind of looks like a steel samurai.
It's the Iron Infant, son of the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess. He was destined to become a hero of justice from the moment of his birth. So much pressure rests on his tiny baby shoulders. And yet, he carries himself with a grace and dignity that belies a toddler of his age.
Hello! Mr. Edgeworth, are you even listening to me?
Oh, of course I am!
Who's that next to?
Oh, how cute! This stuffed animal is so fluffy!
That's from Gourd Lake.
Really?
Oh, that's the plushie from the president of Shangfar. What's he doing here?
It should be in the care of the prosecutor assigned to that case right now. Why is he sitting here in a place like this?
Huh? This little guy is missing his left horn.
His left horn. I'm pretty sure it was already missing when I first saw it.
Then it must be a defective product. I demand a recall.
Now that I think about it, giving a broken toy to a country's president does sound strange.
Oh wait, are we gonna investigate into that? Stuffed animal, the same stuffed animal we saw in Jangfar President's plane. Missing his left horn. Jot it down in my organizer. This is a yak.
This storeroom contains items to be sold, doesn't it?
It's unfortunate, but the possibility seems quite high. I suspect some nefarious individual has been selling evidence here.
And people actually pay money for this stuff?
Apparently, some people do. The price tags of proof.
Different strokes for different folks, I guess.
Okay, let's try this one. Looks like a carpet.
That's strange. Only this one spot is empty. But it still has a price tag, just like all the others.
Indeed. Furthermore, there is a part of this cloth that's not covered in dust.
Oops.
Perhaps something was placed there not so long ago?
Oh, it doesn't do anything for me. Gotta be, yeah, I'm adjusting my headphones because it's holding on with the glue, and I'm afraid it's gonna come out if I don't adjust it.
I see, sure seems like it. But... what could have been?
This star-shaped marks in the dust, I wonder.
Star shape? 6-pronged star?
Could it be related to a certain piece of evidence?
Wait, star shape? Oh, I can check the candelabra. Oh my god, the candelabra's base is star shape as well.
This is a rare shape for a pedestal. If the spot where it was put on still has this mark, then it will become apparent whether or not it had been placed there.
Okay. So I'm gonna deduce that this... So somebody used a candelabra that apparently was used for one of my previous cases and used it to kill someone. But I don't recall the candelabra being ever used somewhere, anywhere.
Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold?
The candelabra.
This dust pattern matches up perfectly with the base of the candelabra. It's likely that the killer got the candelabra from this very storeroom.
Does that mean the candelabra was also a piece of evidence?
It's quite possible. However, that is not the issue here. The murder weapon originally came from this storeroom. We must keep that in mind.
Okay, let's try here. Oh, the Babalese ink and the lamp.
The ink and the lamp both are evidence that I've handled before.
Why is all that stuff here linked to you?
Many of the items here are objects I've handled. Oh, many of the items here are objects that I've handled just a short while ago. But it's probably only a coincidence that they're all collected here.
A coincidence? I never thought I heard you say that word, Mr. Edgeworth.
No matter how improbable, if it fits with the facts, then we must accept it as the truth. Is that the same with science?
Aha! We should discuss science in detail someday, Mr. Edgeworth. And what is this?
It's a small bottle. I've seen this piece of evidence before in the past.
Huh? Is that all?
Yes. What more did you want me to say? I need to make a memo. Note to self.
Even the most boring objects sounds like works of art when Mr. Edgeworth describes them.
Don't read a memo like that out loud.
Alright, so I'm gonna step back. Do we have enough logic to perform something? Only the prices. Okay. Okay, let's check elsewhere.
Scientifically speaking, this must be a wooden icebox.
This chain is tied around it to keep the cold from escaping. Probably.
No, Emma. Wouldn't this be a custom trunk? It's made from wood that repels bugs in order to protect the clothes inside.
Ah, I see, of course. That's another possible theory. If your clothes are stored in a cold place, it would be nice and cold to wear in the summer.
I guess she's sticking to her icebox theory.
There's a transceiver sitting next to all these trophies.
It seems like they were lined us together on purpose.
Looks like it's still got batteries on it. Might come in handy later, so I'll pick them up for now. I'll be sure to put it to good use before I turn it in to police.
That sounds just like what a certain great thief would say.
A transceiver. They're inspecting the shafts? Oh, wait. This is the giant monkey head from the Still Samurai case.
This statue!
Yes, it's some sort of new fact?
No, this is evidence from a case that I was previously involved in. I believe it was called the Alice Red statue. There were supposed to be two of them, one real and one fake, but no matter which one this is, it's unnatural for it to be turned up in a place like this.
Mr. Edgeworth, you've really seen a lot of cases. Huh? Oh, lot of heart. Gotcha! Lot of heart. I got a scoop! Yippee-ki-yay! I got me a scoop! Eek!
Gah! My eyes! Stop it!
Yeah, I ain't letting get away from the great Lada's camera that easily. I reckon y'all must be criminals. I'ma snap 16 shots before all you can say cheese.
We're not criminals.
Really? You ain't fooling my camera of justice with those words.
You are.
Huh? Ain't you that heinous prosecutor from back then?
Who are you calling heinous? This is Lotta Hart. She's a photographer I've dealt with during my past cases. I see her distinctive accent and her chatterbox mouth haven't changed a bit.
Just look at that face. You're obviously up to no good.
It seems she has a bad impression of us.
How? Now's the time to pay your dues. Stand still while I photograph y'all.
We only came here to investigate.
Lies. You think you can fool me like that?
Mr. Edgeworth, she's not listening at all. She seems harmless. Let's just leave her be for now. Wow, talk about bad taste. I've never seen such a gaudy desk before. Just what kind of person would use something like this? The tabletop is being supported by 4 naked men. The design is quite painful to look at.
Oh.
It certainly is in poor taste.
Maybe this is also related to one of your past cases?
No, none of the cases I've handled involves a person with such bad taste. Or at least I hope not.
I don't see the naked man, but I guess it's for the best.
Oh, there's a huge stack of money piled up here. Unrefined. They're all $100 bills. Talk about big bucks.
Big bucks, thought of cash found in the storeroom. A big deal went around here. There was a deal here? They just left money around?
So, how many times your yearly salary do you think it is worth?
So how many times your yearly salary do you think this is worth?
Leave my salary out of this. And the answer is 1.5.
Only 1.5?
Yes, I'm rich, bitch.
Alright, let's talk to Lotta. So, what are y'all folks doing in a suspicious place like this?
I was about to ask you the very same question. Why are you here?
For the people of the world and for myself. I'm a social justice photographer after all. So I gotta keep photo after photo after photo of my big scoop.
It seems I won't be able to talk to her normally when she's like this.
Oh, are we gonna... Wait. Are we gonna logic chess her? Oh, that would be nice if we can logic chess her later on. Logic chess with Lotta Hart. Prices, big bucks. Why do prices and big bucks go together, I wonder?
From the price tags attached to the pieces of evidence and that huge stash of cash, it's clear that the buying and selling of evidence was being carried out here. In the hidden 51st floor, evidence was being trafficked. This clearly means something. It seems further investigation is needed about the dealings that went on in this place. If only there was a witness, we could just ask them. A witness?
She's a witness. She simply just forgot.
What's this? It looks like a giant head. If I recall, this is the head of Mrs. Monkey. I believe it was from a case I was involved with in the past. It's impressive how they were able to get such a large object onto this room.
Yeah, this monkey's head barely fit the lift. I mean, even Alice Red doesn't fit the lift. How did they put it there?
Mr. Monkey, huh? That doesn't really have a nice ring to it. Maybe you remember the name wrong, Miss Edgeworth. Impossible! That can't be true.
Alright, so, okay, let's talk to There's a suitcase in the back, but I guess we're gonna talk to Emma first. Yes, can I help with something? I'm gonna present the mask again. You sure this doesn't ring any bell? I was carrying this, right? I don't remember anything about it though.
So you really don't remember? Not even a little bit?
Well, maybe I just grabbed it without thinking, due to the shock of losing my memories. You know, like they say, grasping at straws? What's wrong? You have an awful serious look on your face.
I won't tell you to be silent, but you should think before talking.
I see. I will keep that in mind. Let's present her own memories. The person in the red raincoat really was there.
Are you sure that they were walking towards you from behind the stand?
That's right. They walked straight up to me. There must be some evidence. Maybe that person left footprints behind.
There is no ground behind the stand. No one could have walked there.
Then, was that person a ghost?
There are no such things as ghosts.
Oh! Is this one of those so-called contradictions? I'm gonna present her this. That's a cute stuffed animal. Is it a bull?
Yes, it appears so. I found it at a crime scene with you just the other day.
One of its horn is broken. So I guess even a stuffed animal can get injured. Oh, my head! It hurts!
What's wrong?
For some reason, looking at that stuffed animal makes my head.
I'd better put this away for now.
Yeah, she seems to recall. Oh man, Uncle Ray's heart is pounding up a storm. Surrounded by so many cutie pies in such small cramped room. Hello, Sheister, how you doing? How you doing? How was your stream today? You played Jackbox Party Pack. Alright. Great. So how you doing? Sorry I wasn't I was too obsessed by the case, because get this. We started chapter 4 and realized that our assistant lost her memory. And when we investigated what was wrong with her, there was a murder like on the floor below where she was when she lost her memory. And now they're accusing her of murder. And we wanted to interfere, and they said that if you weren't gonna interfere, we're gonna take over their badge. And he said, fine, consider this my resignation. He took his attorney's badge and he put it on the desk, and then he leaves. And then Kay ran away, and she went back to where she lost her memory, hoping that she will remember, so that way they will have to give him back this badge and she will testify. Now we find a room. There was actually the building we were on, it's like a 50-floor building, and the crime scene where the murder happened was on the 50th floor, like the floor underneath the rooftop. On the rooftop there's some sort of garden, there's a cherry tree, it's known to be a meeting place. There's also a stand that sells cotton candy. And they said that she claims that she lost her memory there, like she's got pushed off the rail guard and fell. And we say that it's impossible because she would have died. And now when we investigated, like there was a live coverage, since like we're on the runaway, like police is looking for a 17-year-old suspect murder of an attorney. And when we noticed like the building, the lights were open on the floor where the murder case happened, we just realized there's another floor on top of that. It was not the floor, like there's a 51st floor. And when we entered, we found a maintenance hatch. And we found like a secret entrance to the 51st floor, and it's a storeroom. And all the storeroom is crammed with... The stream was good. For whatever reason, the game is showing up small, and I don't know why. That's Twitch being Twitch. Thanks for catching me up. How you doing, Chester? Hello, Chester. Hello, Tyler. How you doing, you guys? So yeah, so basically, yeah, we found a storage room with evidence from previous case that Miles Edgeworth was conducting, and there's a price tag on every one of them. And we found a suitcase full of cash, suggesting that there was somebody was black market selling evidence, and the prices are really, really, really high. Like $50,000 for a plastic mask, $2,400,000 for a counterfeit statue, and oh, I just realized that the giant monkey head from the Still Samurai's case has been sold already, but it's still there. Apparently because it doesn't fit the lift. The head is bigger than the lift, but the statue, the counterfeit statue is bigger than the lift as well. So the question remains: how on earth were these put? How did they get here? You know, it was so weird, so weird. All right, so. And now we, for some reason, Lotta Hart caught up onto us and took a picture of us while investigating. And we have Emma Sky with us, the forensic student. So now we have an amnesiac K, along with Emma Sky and Ray Shield, the defense attorney. And we have a badgeless Miles Edgeworth investigating to get to the truth. And he said there was a big scene, that it was a very, very nice scene, like that says like, if this badge gets in the way of finding the truth, it means nothing to me, I no longer need it, here you can have it. It was a big shocking moment. Francisco Von Karma was there and she was pissed. Are you running away from me? Are you running away from the Von Karma way? I can't let you do that. And Gumshoe was upset as well, because he liked being serving under Edgeworth. Like you're no longer gonna be Prosecutor Edgeworth, and I can't call you boss anymore. It's like that was a heart-wrenching moment. You should just watch the VOD. I'm gonna tag this this scene properly. There was a video that said how Phoenix Wright lost his badge, and I'm gonna say how Miles Edgeworth lost his badge.
So, Mr. Shields, please try to be more serious.
It was just a joke. Uncle Ray's keeping a close watch over Lil K, so you can continue your investigation without worry.
You're watching over Kay is exactly what I'm worrying about. Perv. There, I said it. Perv.
Look, check it out. This leaf has a sturdy platform and solid steel support. According to my calculation, it should be able to support the weight of 50 Mr. Edgeworths.
I doubt there is enough space for that many people here anyway. It seems to be used for moving goods.
I wonder about that. If you pack them in real tight, they just might fit. All 50 of them.
Impossible! That aside, there are still some more places in the storeroom we need to examine. We'll examine the lift after we finish our investigation here.
Impossible, huh? Then how about 45? No, we might even be able to fit 48 people.
48. Can we talk to Lotta?
So, why did you come here?
For the people of the world and for myself, I'm a social justice photographer after all.
Social justice? Then allow me to guess the reason why you came here. Was it perhaps to expose the illegal evidence trafficking?
Oh, I get it. You were trying to get a scoop on the secret dealings.
Huh? Y'all know that much already? Well, I reckon there ain't no reason to hide it anymore. My sources tell me there's some kind of black market auction being held around these parts.
What did you say? So then all this evidence here is...
Yep, they're the goods for the auction. There's a lot of dirty money flying around here. I wanted to try and catch it with my own two eyes. My sources gave me a whole bunch of info, but I figured just hearing about it ain't enough. Seeing is believing after all. So I've been staking out the place from behind this here statue since yesterday. The auction took place late last night and went on till the early morning.
A murder on the night of the black market auction? Could the two events be related?
The auction.
Black market dealings is the Grand Tower. Guess I really hit the mother lode this time.
Were all these items in the auction pieces of evidence?
There was some normal stuff too, like stolen arts and the like.
I wouldn't consider stolen art to be normal.
But I reckon the evidence was the star of the show here. These folks are law fanatics trying to get their hands on the latest goods from the police.
So that's what we wanted to get pictures of, Miss Hart?
Pretty much. They were meeting right under this very storeroom. So I watched them from up here.
You said you were here since yesterday. Did you witness the entire event?
It was a black market auction after all. They followed a fairly detailed procedure. First, the participants entered the storeroom from the viewing platform one at a time. Oh, now we see. When they got in, they each took one of those masks on the wall over there. Funny thing about those masks, they're all equipped with voice changer, itty bitty ones.
Oh, so with the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess and the Nickel Samurai and the Jammin' Ninja and all 4 badgers, it was an anonymous auction. But for some reason, Kay managed to keep hers. Or maybe, like she stumbled upon it and I said, oh, Jammin' Ninja, I'm a fan, yoink.
Funny thing about, okay, we saw that. That way, they wouldn't be recognized. They wanted to protect their anonymity.
That's really what she said, anonymity.
You mean their anonymity?
Yeah, that's it. Their anonymity. Then anonymity. Then anonymity.
They're anonymity. They're anonymity.
Why not just say identity and make things easier for all of us?
After putting on the mask, they go down the lift. They go past by the olive red statue. They go down the lift. After putting on the mask, okay, they go next. After putting on the mask, they go down the lift, and the next feller will come right in. On the way back, it was the exact same thing, but in reverse. Okay, so everybody goes one at a time, so we don't know who is what.
Okay, so they keep their anonymity.
They would come up one by one, return the mask, and head up out of the storeroom.
Wow, that's pretty thorough.
Mask worn by the participant of the auction. Many different types were provided. Mask data jotted down in my organizer. How you doing? You're hungry. Oh, I wish I could give you some of my jubes. My jubs. My jubs. There's not much left. I guess I'm gonna eat all of them on stream. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, okay. Let's see. I heard the bag very loudly and not even close to the mic. That's how much gain I have.
How many participants were there?
Oh, 11 people altogether. I counted one, each of them as they made their way down. Auction participant enter the storeroom from roof at one at a time. Exit the same way. Funny how they do this at the PIC. So they're probably it's the PIC's doing. So that must be the smuggling ring. The thing Francesca von Karma is looking out for. Entered the storeroom from roof one at a time. Exit the same way in the logic box. Okay. What happened? I'll have you now. I was just laid up behind this statue the entire time.
Then where were you in the beginning?
The beginning? Oh well, don't you worry yourself about that, you hear?
So she was hiding behind the statue the entire time.
I watched the folks coming in while lurking in the shadows. All secret agent-like.
Note to self, secret agent likes to lurk in the shadows.
And then, they use that lift over there to get it down to the auction site. After the whole way down, I watched the whole thing from the lift.
Did that lift stay down the entire time?
Nah, it came back up, but there's a tiny gap in the floor there. There's a bit of space between the floor and the lift platform, you see. Pizza! So what's for food? I need Canadian snacks in my life. I always wanted to try snacks from all over the world. Oh! Well, I don't think that Canadian treats and sweets are any different from American. It's pretty much the same thing. I did try cola from a local distillery in Detroit. They make special soda. They make something that looked like Mountain Dew but wasn't really Mountain Dew. But it was interesting still. It was expensive because it was an import. But still, can I bribe you, Chester, with pizza?
So I could see that about everything that was going on down. Oh.
So I could see just about everything that was going on down there.
Then, did you see the person who was conducting the auction?
Eh? Well, yeah, you betcha I did. What kind of story would this be if I didn't know who the conductor was?
The conductor, huh? It seems like I need to ask her for more details.
The conductor.
Do you have any information about this so-called conductor?
You know, I came here to get me a scoop. What makes you think I'll give up my info to you all willy-nilly?
Basically what you're saying is you don't know. Ah, I see. So that's why she won't answer.
What can I say? I couldn't even tell how old they were, or if they were a guy or a gal.
Can you tell me what the person was wearing at the time?
Oh, they had on a white jacket with a purple flower, and they were wearing white gloves. Oh, okay. All countries have similar things, but do taste different from my experience. Really? But you know what? I think Canadian pizza tastes different because we have a Canadian flavor, and it's basically pepperoni with bacon crumbs and mushrooms. So this is what they call a Canadian pizza, and this is kind of my favorite pizza thus far. And there's also poutine. You can't go wrong with poutine. Even if you give poutine recipe to the Americans and you show them how it's done, they're gonna say stuff like, oh yeah, basically it's McDonald's French fries along with gravy from Kentucky Fried Chicken with cheese curds and they're gonna find some cheap cheese, and this is gonna taste awful. And or even worse, they're gonna use like gravy, like big thick brown gravy as the sauce, and I say that's no good either. My favorite poutine would be A-grade potatoes that we can find in my own region, or in Saguenay, because they're known to have a good potato quality as well. With the sauce, it would be gravy barbecuey. It has to be a little bit of a sweet taste inside, like something with ketchup molasses, and gravy. Something a bit of mix of them all with grated cheese. So because usually you put the fries, the sauce, and the cheese, you mix it together. But if you put the cheese before the sauce, the heat of the sauce melts the cheese and it's better. But some people are too accustomed to the squeakiness of the cheese curds. They say, oh no, a poutine that doesn't go squeak is not a real poutine. I won't argue with their taste. They were raised that way, fine with them. There you go. What's your favorite type of pizza with what toppings? I want to cook kind of poutine. Yeah. But I believe there's some poutine in upstate New York. I think there was one friend of mine who was living in New York City who had tasted poutine, but I don't know if she had to travel all the way to cross the Midwest for that, or if there was a poutine place in New York. But I'm pretty sure there is such a thing. New York is so big, I would be surprised if there's not a restaurant or a diner would sell a poutine to Americans. Oh, you're a meat lover pizza. Usually from non-chain places. I like meat too. Like with ground beef with sausages and ham. Like a ham slag, like sandwich, like the ham you use for sandwiches. I think it's Black Forest ham. Black Forest ham with sausage. Could be Italian sausage for a little zing, a little mild spiciness, with pepperoni and ground beef and bacon. I know you're not in New York, Shay, but I'm telling, like, say, Shay, where are you from? I never asked you that. Where are you from? Since we're in the topic. I had to stop. I just realized that the way she describes them, like the victim was participating in the black auction, and probably the reason why she was to acquire the notebook that Kay had. Probably it was sold at the auction because it was lost, like from 2 years from now, and she managed to retrieve them. And she talked to Kay to say, okay, I'm gonna get your precious memories. So they were about to meet, but something wrong happened and she lost her memory. I also want to come to Canada and try your cooking. Oh, I would love to cook for you, Shay. You're in Michigan. Yeah, you must be familiar with our winters. Like, this is where we people in Michigan, I have the highest respect for them, not because of what happened in Flint, not only because of Michael Moore, but because they get us. They get winter. Winter sucks. So yeah, I'm gonna finish my last job. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna get my water from the fridge. It should be chilled enough. Be right back. I won't go far. I'm not even putting my be right back thing. I'm just gonna be okay. Okay, I'm back. Winter does suck. You get me, you get me. Alright, I got my water. So, let's continue. Yep. But you know, that don't mean much when I have no earthly clue who they really are.
So the conductor's identity was hidden, just like the participants.
That's right. They had on a mask and a voice changer just like everyone else.
What kind of mask did this person wear?
Oh, it was a Zervan mask, I reckon. A Zervan mask, it looks like some sort of African bear mask. It's green. It has big teeth.
Zervan? What in blazes is that supposed to be? Mr. Edgeworth, you do not know about Zervan? He's a sworn enemy of global hero Onion Compon. Zervan, the ruler of time. Seriously, who hasn't heard of him?
Most people, I imagine. Since the conductor wore a mask, I assume you were not able to see their face.
Not even a teeny weeny bit. And after I came all this way from my big skew. Snip. Oh. This whole story's turning out to be nothing but fool's gold. Conductor's clothes. The conductor wore a white jacket with a purple flower, white gloves, and a mask. Age and gender unknown. Oh, so maybe Jill was a conductor.
That set of clothes seems familiar. Perhaps I should show her that piece of evidence.
Alright, I'm gonna present the clothes of the victim. The autopsy report.
You said the conductor wore a white jacket with a purple flower and white gloves?
That's right. They sure look spiffy for a criminal mastermind.
Miss Hart, did they look anything like this?
Hey! That's it! That's the conductor! Oh, hold your horses! Are you telling me the conductor is dead?
She's the victim of a case we're investigating. Her name is Jill Crane. Have you heard of her?
Can't say I have. I reckon not. Oh, so she was a lady, huh? What kind of gal dresses like that? She gets her kicks by fooling me into thinking she was a guy?
I doubt that her intention was to deceive you, personally. Setting that aside, we have established something of major importance. The victim was the conductor of the black market auction.
I see, so the conductor was killed. Then that might explain...
Explain what, Miss Hart?
No, it's not honest, it's nothing.
Miss Hart, you clearly sounded suspiciously just now.
And I'm telling you, I ain't. Can't be.
Sorry, were you trying to say something?
No, I ain't said nothing.
Please don't be like that, just tell us.
How many times I gotta tell y'all, I'm a journalist. Information what pays the bills. I can't just go around spouting everything I know. I've already said too much. I got nothing left to say to y'all.
Then, what if I found some fingerprints for you?
What good would that do to me? I don't want none of your dusty old prints. Why don't you two follow my example and do some investigating on your own?
Oh,
I guess she won't tell us anything. Not to worry, Emma. Just leave it to me. I have a certain method of drawing out information from those who wish to hide it. If my opponent's lips are sealed, I will be the one to unseal them. Let us begin. Logic chess on! First, let's analyze my opponent's demeanor.
Oh, 2 rooks and a king. I ain't telling you nothing. So quit wasting my time.
She seems rather impatient, as if she's trying to cut off the conversation. I must be careful with my time. I won't have long to consider my response. I'm almost certain that she's hiding something from me. That's where I'll begin my attack. Now, time for the first move.
I'm gonna save because I have a feeling I'm gonna fail. Because that was kind of close last time I did. The logic chess. I did one mistake and I almost ran out of time. It's like at this point, it's like an error will not be tolerated. You're gonna lose. First mistake, you ran out of time. You're gonna be. So let's see how it goes. Logic chess. Begin. Give me the information. Let's calm down and talk this over.
Don't you think you're overreacting a bit? Let's just calm down and...
I'm always calm now. Leave me alone. You don't look calm to me. Alright, just calm down. Wait and see. Wait and see. A real journalist always keeps her cool.
Speaking of journalists, I have something interesting to tell you. A few days ago, I met another self-proclaimed journalist. She spoke with an accent quite similar to your own.
She spoke like me? Then maybe it was your student, it was your sister.
Nicole Swift. She had a distinct way of speaking, one very much like your own. Furthermore, she said that she had a mentor. Could she have been referring to you?
Knocked down? Oh, so you know Nicole. Well, ain't that fun little coincidence? Where did you all meet? Wait, no, stop trying to get me all spill the beans. Phew, that was a close call.
It seems that she let down her guard when she talks about Miss Swift. This could be a useful clue.
Give me the information, let's talk down and talk me over. Okay.
I want you to tell me everything that you know right now.
No way, Jose! I ain't spilling my guts to someone I have no connection with.
Perhaps I should use that clue.
I'm an acquaintance of your apprentice. Of course.
You say I have no connection with you, Miss Hart? But don't we have a mutual acquaintance with your apprentice?
Knight to rook, knock down. Oh, well, that's... I reckon it would be mighty cruel of me to give Nicole's friends the cold shoulder.
Then why don't you share with us what you know?
Well, when you put it like that, I guess I could let you in a little... No, I ain't falling for your nasty tricks. No, sirree.
Your scoop?
No. Just forget about it. Ain't nothing important. Do you have a scoop? Do you have a scooter?
Such a slip of the tongue. It's hardly becoming of a journalist. You have a scoop, don't you? Now tell us what it is.
Pawn to rook destroyed. Arg! Alright, you got me. I had me a perfect scoop. But I ain't telling you what it is. I ain't gonna sell the story. I'm gonna sell the story to a publisher.
The information she's hiding could be vital to the investigation. I need to make her talk. Next, I will press her on the contents of her scoop.
Alright, I got my...
She may be quick to lose her temper, but she's even quicker to loosen her tongue. She's not a different opponent. She's not a difficult opponent. Now to extract the information I need.
It is related to black market auction. Okay.
Does this scoop of yours have something to do with the black market auction?
What are you talking about? I don't know nothing about that.
Weren't you in the middle of infiltrating the black market auction? The only logical conclusion is that your story has something to do with it.
You ain't getting any answers from me. I didn't hear nothing. Did you hear something from Miss Swift? Did you hear something at the auction? Okay, I'm gonna try this.
Haven't you realized it yet? I have you cornered.
Oh, no, what are you yapping about? All you're doing is wasting my time. Oh, what a wasted remark. Oh, that was expensive.
Miss Arts is getting increasingly impatient, as if she's trying to cut off the conversation.
Yes, every mistake costs me a little bunch of time. Ouch.
I must be careful with my time. I won't have long to consider my response. Does your story pertain to an incident of some kind?
Well, maybe it does, and maybe it doesn't.
That's hardly a clear answer.
Why you're always hollering at me? I ain't done nothing wrong. I just snuck in to do some investigative report. You were trespassing, go sneak somewhere else. I'm gonna wait and see what happened. If you ain't saying nothing, I ain't saying nothing neither. Oh shit. I think I'm dead.
I was too passive.
Yep. I have enough of your time wasting shenanigans. You best get out of now.
Shoot! I messed up.
Okay, so when I run out of time, I lose life. Okay. So do I have to start over?
I can't give up now. I have to stand my ground.
Okay.
Now, let's try this again.
Oh shit, I have to start from the beginning? Oh no, related to the black market auction. Okay.
Does this group of yours have something to do with black market auction?
What's she talking about? I don't know nothing. Start with it.
Did you hear something at the auction? You didn't hear? What exactly? Did you hear something during the auction?
Knock down the rook? No, I just heard a weird sound is all. It ain't even worth mentioning in my article. Just forget about it.
There's no question something happened during the black market auction. She heard a strange sound. This could be a useful clue.
Okay. Is it related to some sort of incident?
Does your story pertain to any incident of some kind?
Maybe it doesn't. That's hardly a clear answer. Always hollering at me. Done nothing wrong. Investigate reporting.
You didn't do anything wrong? That's a bold statement. Considering you're currently trespassing on private property.
Alright, that was not knocked down. That was good. Alright, you're doing it too? Well, I guess the prosecutors got the right to investigate whatever they please.
I probably shouldn't have mentioned anything about the current state of my employment.
There are far more worse people in the world, you know. I reckon I'm a saint compared to folks who murder. Don't tell me you committed a murder. It's a scoop of a murder incident.
Considering what you just mumbled, is it possible your scoop has something to do with a murder incident?
Another knockdown of the rock. Hey, I was only talking in general terms just now. I mean, anyone will look like a bag of roses compared to a murderer, right?
It sounded like you're just making excuses to me.
All I did was gather info on the black market auction. The murder incident? I don't know anything about that. I ain't seen or heard nothing.
Perhaps I should use that clue.
Did you hear a strange sound? Bishop.
Didn't you say you heard something strange during the auction? If it stuck out to you so much, it must not have been a sound that you would normally hear. For example, the scream of a murder victim.
Bishop to Rook destroyed. How do you keep figuring everything out so quick? That's right. I stumbled upon the murder in the middle of my stakeout. But please don't make me say anymore. This is the biggest scoop I ever had in a while.
The murder that she overheard. It's most likely the same incidents we're currently investigating. This is bound to be crucial information. I'll finish this by confirming the credibility of our information.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna save here.
She has nowhere left to run. Time to deal the final blow.
Tell me more about the incident. Are you still hiding something from me? Did you really stumble upon murder?
Tell me what you know about the murder incident, in full detail.
Well, my memory ain't what it used to be. Not much I can talk about. I ain't the most attentive gal in the world, you'll see. ...
I don't have enough clues to proceed with this line of questioning. Maybe I should try another line of attack.
Are you still hiding something from me?
Tell me the truth. I know you're still hiding something from me.
I ain't hiding nothing from nobody. I already done told you everything I know. Okay, enough clues. Okay, so this is gonna be a 3 thing. Okay. So,
Did you really stumble upon a murder? Did you really stumble upon a murder?
you're calling me a liar? Then find them fighting words. I'll fight you. If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get. Oh no, wait and see. ... I'm a bona fide journalist. I would never publish lies in my article. Faster and more accurate than anyone. That's my motto.
Her motto, huh? This could be a useful clue. I should keep that in mind.
Are you still hiding something from me? Nope, the clue doesn't work here. So tell me more about the incident. Perhaps I should use that clue here. Rook.
I would hardly expect a bona fide journalist to be so inattentive. Didn't you just say your motto is to be faster and more accurate than anyone?
Knocked down. Well, that's...
As I expected, the credibility of your information is suspect.
But I know what I heard. I even got proof. You have proof?
You have proof? How is that possible? Explain yourself at once.
Another knockdown. I got me some evidence. Wait, you heard that? Well, I was just talking to myself. You'll just go on and pay it no mind. Seems she's still hiding something.
This is an important clue.
I'll need to use it effectively. Alright, so are you still hiding something from me?
Tell me the truth.
I know you're still hiding something from me. I ain't hiding nothing from nobody. I already done told you everything I know. I should use that clue. Bishop. Oh no, that's a queen.
Isn't there something you haven't told me yet? You have evidence regarding the incident you witnessed. Something definitely enough to publish an article.
Arg! What in tarnation? Let me off the hook already. Fine, I'll tell you everything. I'll even show you the photo I took if you stop harassing me. That good enough for you?
Checkmate.
And I got the life I lost. Alright. I mean, I could have just not save and restart over from my last progress. and that wouldn't be much a big deal because I didn't lose much life during logic chess, but it would be very long if I did that, so I kind of like abridged that because it's already been 4 hours and 30, and I'm still gonna figure out if I'm gonna continue streaming tonight or not, because I haven't enough time to prepare dinner, like unless I eat one of my leftovers. Oh, I really lost it. The Mount of the South has been defeated. I really lost.
Now then, it's time to come clean. Tell me everything you know.
I was watching the auction, gathering info for my story.
You didn't just watch though. You got shocking photos too, right?
Heard a little while after the auction started, someone won a bid and the conductor banged the gavel. Someone hollered, "We'll finish the deal upstairs," or something like that. That ain't good, I thought to myself as I hurried back to hide behind the statue.
Did you see whoever came up?
Not quite, but I reckon the feller that came up was the winner of the bid. I could smell the buttery aroma of big fat wads of cash.
Buttery aroma? I can't imagine that at all.
I reckon this room here is where the bidder ponied up the dough for their purchases. The two of them talked for a while.
Wait, there was a second person in the storeroom?
You betcha. I reckon it was the conductor. And then out of nowhere, one of them started screaming. Almost scared my britches off. I rolled my eyes up into a ball and kept on laying low.
So you witnessed the murder?
Well, I wouldn't say that I witnessed it, but I definitely heard it though.
Didn't you try to stop them?
I just stopped right there. Just stop right there, I say. This ain't even funny. Not even funny. What a dainty little thing like me gonna do?
Dainty?
After that, I heard me some rustling, bustling. The whole time, I was really regretting coming here some fierce.
Well, yeah, that makes sense. I mean...
But nothing gets in the way of a lot of heart and their photos. This was my big scoop. Ain't no way I was gonna let it slip away. A bit later, I heard a slow thud. I figured it was my last chance to snap a photo from behind the statue.
Well then, would you please show us the photo?
Oh, why do I have to? Red Hood.
This is... the person in the red raincoat who attacked Kay. The person in the red raincoat assaulted the victim in the storeroom. And then attacked Kay on the roof?
Lara's photo. Photo of someone in red raincoat. Touch the check button for details.
There's only one person in this photo. Where is the victim?
Oh yeah, I thought it was strange too. I could have sworn there were two of them, but when I looked, there was only the one. But that's gotta be the killer. Didn't you reckon? Don't you reckon?
So she's saying the victim disappeared.
Victim disappeared. The murder may have occurred in the restroom during the auction. In the logic box.
You were able to tell this person was the culprit just by looking?
Their ink was stained bright red, so I figured it was them.
What happened to the auction after the murder?
Nothing really. It just went on like normal. I guess those rich folks didn't give a hoot. They got some nerve.
The nerve of a journalist is nothing to scoff at either.
Lot of testimony. Lot of testimony about the secret auction. Touch the check button for details. Jotted down my organizer. Okay. I wanna check the logic. Auction participant, enter the storeroom, victim disappeared. Do they fit? Yes, they do.
If we assume that the murder took place in the storeroom, then we must conclude that the body was here as well. Huh? Isn't that pretty obvious? Now, do you remember how the participant left the auction? Of course. They passed through this storeroom on the way back from the auction. Ah! Exactly! The culprit had to hide the body so that the participant wouldn't discover it. The real question is, where was the body hidden?
Where was the body hidden? Culprit hid the body so it would not be seen by the auction. In the logic box.
Emma, would you mind lending me a hand?
Leave it to me. What do you want me to do?
Let's see, use your luminol reagent to test for a blood reaction. If you would, please.
Okay, let me show you the power of science.
The glint in her eyes is getting brighter by the second.
Let's start by examining that ladder over there. Based on Mrs. Hart's pictures, the person in the red raincoat headed towards that ladder. Chances are, something would turn up if we check there. Just touch anything you want to examine. Okay, let's examine the handle. If you do that, you'll be able to spray the luminol reagent at it. Like so. If there's a blood stain on the spot where you sprayed, you'll get a reaction like this. Even so, no matter how many times I see blood stains, they're always so gruesome. There's a blood reaction here, but it's kind of faint. Let's spray it with luminol 2 or 3 more times. You'll be nice and clean. You can see it clearly now. It looks even more gruesome than before. Do you understand how to look for bloodstains now? There are probably a few more bloodstains here, so why don't you give it a try, Mr. Edgeworth? Yep. 2 bloodstains. Let's search the rest of the storeroom for bloodstains just like that. First, let's look for a place to spray the luminol reagent. Okay. Let's say the mask. You want to examine this spot? Unfortunately, there were no reaction here. Okay. Do you want to examine this spot? No reaction here. Okay, I'm not gonna talk all the time. I'm gonna just Oh! Let's spray luminol at every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Okay, so on the crate, on the wooden box that was chained, there's gonna be some reaction. Oh, I found some. There's a smear on the bottom.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's a bloodstain here too. However, why is there a bloodstain in a place like this? Maybe something that had blood on it was stored inside?
Blood stain in the custom trunk. A blood stain was found inside the custom trunk at the storeroom. And the logic box.
Mr. Edgeworth, there are places we still haven't checked yet. So let's continue our investigation.
Alright, let's... You want to examine this spot? No. Let's try the statue. No. Let's try the desk. No. The lift. Oh, there's some on the lift. Yep, there's a blood stain on the stairs, on the steps of the exit of the.
There's a reaction of bloodstain, but why in a place like this? Perhaps this was where the murder took place? Ah, no, it looks like some of the blood dripped from the floor below. Dripped down to the floor below.
Blood on hidden lift. A blood stain was found on the hidden lift. Blood seems to have dripped down to the floor below. Blood. Ah. So yeah, they assumed that the murder was made in front of the statue of the goddess of justice. But that was probably... Oh! I got a raid! Geddy Poulet! Salut, salut! Comment ça va? On a commencé un nouveau stream. On se fait raider par Geddy au Poulet. Un little shout-out. Un little shout-out to Geddy Poulet. Comment ça va tout le monde? Sorry, je vais juste enlever ça 2 secondes. Oups. Et voilà, 2 secondes, parce que je m'entends plus parler. Alors, j'allais justement, si j'avais fini ce chapitre-là, je t'aurais raidé Geddy, fait qu'on a comme pensé à la même affaire. Comment ça va, ma chère? Geddy Poulet, le shout-out, tu jouais à Art. Tu faisais un stream d'Art. Comment ça a été? How did it go? Oh, c'est quoi? C'est-tu des... Raid. Oh, ok, ça c'est les emotes de Toto Laving. T'as-tu commencé à te faire des emotes pour toi? Hello Dredge, how you doing? Hola! So, wait, alors, je veux juste 2 secondes. Alors, pour ceux qui me connaissent pas, je m'appelle Deminal Mascador. Présentement, je fais... Hey! Merci pour le follow, Dredge 1! Pour moi, j'ai fini d'ancrer les licornes pour la journée. Ok. Alors, merci Licorne, merci Dredge pour le follow. Alors, c'est ça, je suis un streamer avec The Last Burger. Principalement, je stream en anglais. Ben, je fais aussi des streams en français pour certaines personnes. Et c'est ça, aujourd'hui, je fais un fundraiser pour le mois hashtag Autism Acceptance Month. Alors, oui, alors dans le fond, pour chaque abonnement que vous faites à ma chaîne et pour chaque dollar donné à ma chaîne, je donne $1 à la Fédération québécoise de l'autisme. Fait que, bonjour Raiders, ça c'est Shay, ça c'est mon mode, est aveugle en passant parce que comme je fais beaucoup de lecture parce que je fais, ma spécialité c'est plus les visual novels et certains trucs comme ça, je veux tendance à décrire fortement les situations. Fait que j'ai un auditoire qui est non-voyant. Alors, c'est ça, Shaster, c'est ma modératrice non-voyante. Elle est bien fine. You're very nice, Shay. I'm talking about you. In nice way, I'm saying nice thing. And, oui, c'est ça. Alors, je fais aussi un petit sondage un peu pour qu'est-ce que je vais streamer les prochaines fois. Alors, j'imagine que c'est ça, là. Je vais essayer de retrouver la page web. Donnez-moi juste 2 petites secondes. Pas ça. Je vais enlever des affaires. Oups. Ça sera pas bien long, je vais recommencer c'est ça. Je fais un petit sondage, c'est sûr qu'il est en anglais, mais il est très très accessible aussi pour les personnes non-voyantes. Donc, le site est ici. Ouais, alors, dans le fond, c'est savoir quel sera mon prochain contenu. Est-ce que je vais continuer de faire des nouveaux jeux sur PlayStation? Parce que j'en ai acheté une coupe et j'ai bien hâte de vous les montrer. J'ai déjà commencé des jeux. Est-ce que vous voulez que je continue de les finir avant de passer à autre chose? Ou bien est-ce que vous voulez que je me concentre présentement sur des jeux rétro avec des émulations? Parce que là, présentement, je run une émulation avec... comme là, le jeu que je fais, c'est un jeu qui n'a pas été sorti du tout en Amérique du Nord. C'est un fan qui l'a traduit. Puis c'était une suite d'un jeu, je sais pas si vous connaissez la série Phoenix Wright. Ça, c'est un spin-off qui tourne autour de Miles Edgeworth ou Benjamin Hunter pour la version française de Phoenix Wright, ceux qui ont joué à Phoenix Wright, la traduction française. Alors, donc, ouais, c'est ça. Fait que ça se joue uniquement sur émulateur. Alors, c'est pour ça que des fois, le son va ralentir un petit peu. Il n'y a pas grand-chose que je peux faire là-dessus. En plus, c'est comme sur mon laptop. Alors, ah, t'as tes emotes. Je viens de remarquer, Gaddy. J'ai même pas remarqué, Gaddy, tes nouveaux emotes. Ils sont bien cute. Fait que là, t'as dessiné ton chat Pumpkin. T'as dessiné ton chat Pumpkin, puis toi. Ah ben, c'est bien hot. C'est bien hot. Si, je suis bien beau. C'est des beaux emotes. C'est très, très beau. Look at her work. Shay, I wish you could have eyes to see the emote she's drawing, because Gaddy Poulet, she's an illustrator, and she made her brand new emote. She designed it, or she drew herself, and she drew her cat Pumpkin. And she's a baby cat, a baby white cat. I don't know. Connais-tu la race par cœur de ton chat? J'ai oublié tout le temps. Je suis pas bon sur les races. Je suis pas bon sur les races de chats, là. C'est comme... Anyway. Alright, c'était... merci beaucoup. Alors, c'était la fin de ma plug. On va continuer le jeu. Oups. Alright. Fait que là, on faisait des tests de luminol. Puis là, on a trouvé des réactions. Fait que dans le fond, on a un personnage qui a comme perdu la mémoire, là. Là, dans the lift. Looks like we found out the bloodstains in this storeroom.
It seems we have investigated the storeroom sufficiently.
Okay. Okay, logic. So now we have where was the body hidden and bloodstain on the costume trunk. I see a connection. Siberian Neva Masquerade. Red point. Oh. La race s'appelle vraiment Mascarade. Siberian... un Siberian Neva Masquerade. Yeah, red point, yeah, because when they grow that, right? Like they have some red nose. Comme ça. The reason why we found a blood stain in the costume trunk is because the murderer hid the body in that box. I wonder who won the bid for it, the trunk, I mean. That I don't know. In a certain way, everything worked out exactly as someone wanted.
Hold it. Nah, I see, hold it. It couldn't have been that dressing box.
What do you mean?
When I first came down here, that box caught my eye too. It was just in the right size and would have made the perfect hiding place. That's what I thought, anyway. But I couldn't get the dang thing to open. It'd been wrapped up and real tight with a lock chain. The murder happened after that, so hiding the body in there would have been impossible, you know?
A chain wrapped around it? That's a bit strange. Right now, it doesn't seem to be locked up at all.
Huh? That's weird. Maybe my eyes were playing tricks on me or something.
Costume trunk. The killer hid the victim in this box. A blood stain was found inside. Costume trunk data jotted down in my organizer.
And with that, I believe we have examined everything there is to examine here.
Well then, let's head on down. Oh, have we decided on our next destination? Hey, Kay.
Yes, Mr. Shield?
We wouldn't want you to get lost, so make sure you stay real close to Uncle Ray, okay? This guy is fishing for hogs throughout the whole game. He's not a pervert, but he emphasizes a bit too much, if you know what I mean. Je te lurk, mon cher, je peux faire souper. Je te comprends, merci beaucoup de ton lurk. J'ai une commande lurk. Fais point d'exclamation lurk, puis c'est ça, là, c'est comme une petite commande pour dire que tu lurk. T'as même pas besoin de dire je lurk. Si t'as envie de lurker, tu fais exclamation lurk, puis je vais comprendre. Y'a pas de trouble, je comprends parce qu'à chaque fois que je finis un stream puis que je raid quelqu'un, la première chose qui me vient en tête, c'est que j'ai calissement faim. Je te comprends tellement. Alright, well, thank you for the lurk, Giddy. And thank you for trusting your community with me. We'll take care of them, won't we, Shay? Won't we, Tyler? Alright, so... Right! I'll follow you closely, Mr. Shield.
These two, since when did they get along so nice like that? Since when did they get along like that?
Investigation complete. Now we're all in the lift. And we go down. Oh! April 5th, 7:43 p.m. Grand Tower. PIC meeting room. Oh! What? There were still people below, so why are they doing that? So now there's Gumshoe and the Best. They see us go down and they're looking at us like, what are you doing here? And like, we found something.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Mm-hmm. Okay, so what's going on? Nobody?
This place is cleaned off. Is this the auction hall?
No, it's the meeting room from before. Well, what do we have here? The number one suspect is falling under my lap. I must certainly be the best. How nice of you to drop in, Kay Faraday. You've got some guts. Hey, you guys, arrest her! Arrest her! Wait, Kay is... As for the rest of the riffraff, just shoot him out the door. Now there's police officer. Oh! Lara is finding herself there, taking picture.
This is tyranny.
Yeah, Lara is finding off the upcoming police officer with picture.
Yeah, take that! Flash attack! Yee! You're blinded now! I get you! Gosh darn it! Yeah, it's tyranny, pal!
Miles, this is kinda bad. The light of justice shine above me. Ow! He just got whipped, so Francesca is there too. Yes! Ow! 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 Why did she hit Gumshoe?
Reflex! Just for the fun of it! Why? Why me too? Oh! That's strange. I was aiming for that weak ex-prosecutor!
Oh, every time, like, she always, like, every time she's trying to hit Edgeworth, it's someone else. And she was whipping Edgeworth, but he still has that plot armor. So the Best and Gumshoe got the whip instead. You were clearing, aiming at me.
Maybe something got in my way. Particularly...
No!
Step aside! Right around here!
Francesca,
Just what do you think you're doing here, ex-prosecutor Miles Edgeworth?
I do not believe that Kay is the culprit behind this incident.
You've just an ordinary man without investigation rights. What you say does not matter. I am Francesca Von Karma. I will never stop moving forward. However, you chose to quit. The outcome of our battle has already been decided.
I cast away my badge because it became my millstone around my neck. I shall continue moving forward even without it. The path I walk will surely lead to the truth.
Mercy! Why mercy, Shay? Am I too loud or am I... I'm gonna check the sound. Sorry, I'm just gonna check the sound to see if it's not too loud. It didn't went down, right? It's supposed to be at the same...
My actions are driven by that belief, and that is something which will never change.
So, So, you're saying that you have found the path to the truth? Then show it to me! But if that path proves to be a foolish one, it will not survive my whip.
Alright, we're fighting Francesca. Francesca's logic.
The victim used her keycard and entered the room with the culprit. Then, the culprit stabbed the victim in the chest with the candelabra, killing her. Shouldn't the letter make it obvious who the culprit is? Of course, the crime scene was right here in this room, the PIC meeting room.
Oh, Mercy. Oh, Mercy, thank you. Okay. Mercy with an I, because Mercy with an Y is like the English word mercy, like have mercy. Like it's not the same mercy. You have to be careful around that. All right. So yeah. So the thank you Mercy is with an I.
The proof is the bloodstain we found here in the meeting room. That settles it, Miles Edgeworth.
Okay.
Miss Von Karma really seems really confident, doesn't she?
Oh, I see. She's a fiery one, isn't she? I don't mind a feisty cutie, so how about an introductory hug? How about an introductory hug? He got whipped too. Of course he got whipped.
Don't touch me! 6 feet distance! How repulsive! Well, Miles Edgeworth, can you break my logic? By keeping a social distancing of 6 feet or more? If you truly have no intention of stopping here, prove it to me with evidence.
Yeah, you got it. 100%. Congratulations, Shay. Bravo.
Very well. I'll show you, Francisca. The evidence that paves my path.
Rebuttal.
The victim used her keycard and entered the room with the culprit.
Hold it!
Was there nothing suspicious about the security system?
The meeting room security is perfect, much like my logic. There is no room for doubt.
Your logic isn't as perfect as you think. In any case, your opinion has not changed.
Yes, the victim and the culprit entered the room together. Then, the culprit stabbed the victim in the chest with the candelabra, killing her.
Hold it!
Did the victim's wound match up with the candelabra?
The victim's chest was pierced in 3 places simultaneously by a sharp metal object. Is there anything else that could have done such a thing? That should all be written in Dr. Young's autopsy report.
So you're sure that the murder weapon was the candelabra?
Exactly. As for who the culprit is, shouldn't the letter make it obvious who the culprit is?
Hold it!
Do you have anything to confirm that the letter was actually sent by Kay?
Are you proposing that it was forged by the real criminal? That possibly was dismissed some time ago. There were no traces of forgery on the letter. Of course, there were no other traces beside Kay Faraday and the victims found on the letter.
Are you saying you found Kay's fingerprints on the letter?
The only fingerprints we found belong to the victim.
In other words, you can't really say that Kay is the culprit.
Didn't I just say that the possibility of a forgery has been dismissed? That letter was originally sent by Kay Faraday. Therefore, it is only natural to assume that she is the culprit.
I read better, I promise. I gotta brush on my French badly. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, even people who are born French doesn't even write a perfect French. Like, if Gedi was still there, she could also give you example of very poor, bad French, like like the orthograph is so bad, it hurts your brain just trying to decipher what it actually means. And when you finally found deduce what it actually means, it's like, oh my god, like it's no joke. It's no joke. Like some people have not a learning disorder, but like they have a problem understanding French, so they go phonetically, because French is weird. Like an American said that the French language was invented by an expressionist artist. Like, I'm gonna take the letter E, the letter A, and the letter U, and it's gonna make the sound O. And I'm gonna put an X at the end, but I will never pronounce it. I'm a genius. Yeah, it's like stupid rules like that. Like E, A, and U, when you put them together, it makes the sound O. Don't ask why. And in some words, A and U alone makes O as well. You don't even need the E. Why do you need the E? When E and U make O and U make U, and A and I make A. I repeat, A and I make A. No. Of course, the crime scene was right here in this room, the PIC meeting room.
Hold it!
Do you have any proof that the crime took place in this room?
Von Karma is perfect in every way. Perhaps you forgot that when you gave up your badge? The proof is in the bloodstain we found here in the meeting room. That settles it, Miles Edgeworth.
Alright, I think the contradiction is gonna be the blood on the hidden lift. That the bloodstain was found on the hidden lift. Blood seems to have dripped down from the floor below.
Objection!
There you go.
If memory serves me correctly, the blood in the meeting room was found in front of the statue of Lady Justice, was it not?
To murder someone before Lady Justice herself! This culprit knows no fear!
I wonder about that. Have a look at this piece of evidence. Blood was found on the storeroom right above the meeting room. As you can see, there are signs that it has dripped down onto the floor below. And right under the hidden lift is...
The statue of Lady Justice?
Then you understand, the murder did not take place here. The killer murdered the victim in the storeroom and then moved the body to this room. What Lady Justice witnessed was a coward trying to conceal their crime, and not the moment of the murder. ... She's smiling. Can't be good.
Reap that butt. I got you, Damien. People do it with English too. So who was the killer in the chocolate? The chocolate killer? You missed that, Tyler. Okay. So yeah, right now we're in chapter 4. Kay had a bad fall and lost her memory. Like a nurse gave it to us at the prosecutor's room because she had no ID, but she had our business card. So it's like, do you know this person? I think I do, but she doesn't look, she doesn't act like her usual self. Like she forgot her name and stuff like that. And she remembered being attacked by a guy in a trench, in a red raincoat, just like the killer in the first case. But there was some contradiction. I'm not gonna call them over because we already settled it. But if you want to talk about the killer from the last case, the killer from the IS-7 incident, the killer who hid his victim inside of the inside of the treasure chest made out of chocolate was actually Gustavia. And he confessed trying he could get away because of the statute of limitation. Because it's been 18 years and 4 months since he committed his crime. But then there were some clause. Like the first one is like if the suspect leaves the country to go to another country, the statute of limitation is paused until he comes back. And if one of his accomplices is on trial, the statute of limitation pause until the verdict has been reached and then resumes. And he thought that he could have got away with it because it's been 18 years, but he confessed going to Zhengfa for training for being a good confectioner, so he doesn't suck anymore. And also the fact that the recipe, like the cure for hypoglycemia, has been produced 18 years later. He managed to cure permanently his taste disorder. So now he was the true pastry chef, and he thought that he could have got away with murder. But get this, 18 years and 4 months minus 3 years in Zhengfa, that makes 15 years and 4 months. It's like, oh my god, we're so close, we're 4 months short. But get this, Chef Master was accused of accomplice to murder, and the trial lasted a year before he reached a guilty verdict. So the mistake, Von Karma's mistake, done him in. So we were kind of used like the errors from the discrepancy from the previous trial to nail them. So now, oh, you're still inside the 15-year limit. I'm sorry, sir, but you're under arrest. We can get him. And yeah, that's how we got that's how we got Gustavia, and that was a good thing. And what happened was Catherine Hall kind of knew about it, and this is why she set up the trap. Since she was the curator, and she decided to preserve, like when she saw the body of Isaac Dover. Isaac Dover, who was bent over inside of a treasure chest made out of chocolate. She decided to preserve his life work, because now that he's dead, the thing's values is now a fortune. So she stole the Gemini and the Taurus statue, and the cluster, the star cluster thing. Like everything that he's done so far, she hid it, she smuggled it, and she hid it inside of a freezer for 18 years. And after some point, she realized that that's where Gustavia hid the body. Like Gustavia didn't want, like there was a feud, say that there was a blackmail involved, since Dover realized that back then he needed his son to taste. So it's like, you know what? The deal is off, and you made I already made the statue for you, even though you took care of the sherbet part. But get this, if I take your son, you have nothing on me, and you have to give me the angel recipe, because it has because Dover wanted the book only for money. He wanted to sell that shit. And that's all he ever cared about. Dover's an asshole. And but Gustavia was no better. Like, he was ready to discard his son, but like there was a feud. Dover attacked Gustavia. Some of his blood got into the rock salt clamp. So what he did, like he fought, and then he killed him. He temporarily hid it in the treasure chest box while he tried to remove the evidence, like with the shaved eyes. He tried to remove the shaved eyes back in Dover's, and tried to mix it with the rest of the sherbet and put it in the lyre of the Gemini constellations. So some of his blood was in the lyre. And when he tried to come back to the room when the murder happened, Delicia was there and nibbled left and right, nibbled the stand of the boat, which caused the boat to break and reveal the body, and the noise attracted Catherine in, and then she found the body. And that kind of ruins his plan, so we have to move the body, remove all the chocolate, so Gustavia removed all the evidence. Like the reason why we didn't find any body and no blood was because of Gustavia. So 18 years later, when Catherine finally got access to the mansion, because when the chef was found guilty, Catherine couldn't stay at the mansion anymore. She was kicked out. So she went into a singing and idol career so she get enough money to buy the mansion back. And as soon as she did, she went to find the Dover sculptures, and then she realized there was a body hidden inside the sculpture. So she set up a trap to lure the guy in. So she took the Pisces statue, put some cloth around it, make it look like a Gemini, put some normalium and fatalium, which she admittedly stole from Delicia's work, and then set the poison gas trap. She didn't put much, and she wanted to make sure that the gas doesn't spray all around the museum. So that's why when when the alarm went off, she opened the sprinkler only to isolate the effect of the smoke. Fortunately, the guy wasn't dead. He didn't inhale much, but he could have died. But finally, we managed to save Gustavia, and Fanny managed to confess to everything, thinking that he got away with it. So we managed to get Master Chef out of jail, but unfortunately, we had to put Catherine in for thievery, but for messing with the crime scene, like messing with the evidence, stuff like that. She couldn't be held accountable for the thief from 18 years ago, because the statute of limitation for a theft is 7 years. But her current crimes, when she moved the body to expose Dover, like to expose the true culprit, like that she was arrested for that. So the role remixed. Right now, Edgeworth doesn't have a badge because Kay has been suspected of murder, because she received a message from an attorney that says that I have the notebook that you lost 12 years ago. The notebook with all the promises she made with her father. That was an important relic for her, and she managed to find it. And when she had the meeting, well, she got into an accident. She got to the hospital. She lost her memory. The official story that she fell from a 50-story building, and Edgeworth called bullshit on that because she would have died. So now we're investigating. We realized that there was a black auction happening in the meeting room where the PIC does their meeting. On the storage room below, there are evidence for sale. There's a price, and Edgeworth recognized a lot of them because that was evidence from his previous cases. So we deduced that, but we're gonna find that out later. Right now, we're in the middle of the PIC room hearing. We're trying to solve a murder on our own, illegally, and now Von Karma, who's still looking for the smuggling ring. Probably the black market, the black auction on top, on the top of the 50th floor, is related to the smuggling ring. But yeah, arresting the leader of the smuggling ring didn't destroy the smuggling ring on its own. Like if you destroy a head, another one will take its place, you know? So the smuggling ring is still a thing, and Francesca is still traveling left and right to destroy every cell, every chains of this smuggling ring until everything is destroyed and behind bars or confiscated and stuff like that. So, pardon me, I just remember a conversation quite similar to this one. As I expected, Miles Edgeworth, such naivete couldn't possibly be an act.
Just how is it, Mr. Edgeworth naive? Yow!
Have you forgotten? Or are you just playing the foolish fool? The amount of blood in the meeting room is clearly greater than in the storeroom. Yeah, because it all dripped.
Please don't just hit me and then ignore me.
Yow! Such a large amount of blood couldn't have simply dripped from the floor above. And even if it had, there should have been much more blood left behind in the storeroom. There was, you should have seen the storeroom. The murder could not have occurred anywhere other than this meeting room.
You're as predictable as always, Francisco.
What?
The difference in the amount of blood is just as you say. The question is, why does such a difference exist?
That issue is trivial. I've already explained it with my perfect logic.
In that case, how do you explain the blood that was found in the storeroom? I don't suppose you're going to tell me that it's somehow sprayed all the way up there? Like a water fountain? No way! Exactly, it's impossible. In other words, the reason for the difference in the amount of blood is...
The amount of blood in the meeting room and the storeroom are different because the weapon was pulled out of here, that she was stabbed here, she was stabbed in the storeroom. Okay, so... If the weapon was pulled out here, that means that the murder happened in the meeting room. That's no go. If she was stabbed here, it's the same. She was stabbed in the storeroom. I'm gonna say that. I'm not sure.
The victim was stabbed in the storeroom with a murder weapon.
Being stabbed in the storeroom doesn't explain the difference in the amount of blood. That explanation is unacceptable!
Oh! So it wasn't that. Whoops.
Let me take another sip.
The blood in the storeroom must have left when the victim was stabbed. There must have been another moment when the victim was bleeding more heavily.
Okay, so the stabbing okay, I'm gonna try that. The stabbing happened here, but the dying happened up there. So the murder was up there.
That would explain why such a marginal amount of blood was left in the meeting room.
It seems you can explain the difference in the amount of blood that was left behind.
Do not take me lightly. I already know the answer to that. The victim was stabbed with the murder weapon in the meeting room.
Miles Edgeworth, who was it that said the storeroom was the scene of the crime? Take responsibility for your own claims.
This was mistaken. It was the blood. Okay. Fine. The weapon was pulled out here.
The victim died of a stab wound. Naturally, there would be a significant amount of blood loss.
That's obvious just from looking at the blood stain.
But that's so weird. She was attacked in the storeroom, but there was less blood found there then.
Yo! Silence, you third-rate prosecutor!
But I'm the best!
Oh!
Do you know when you lose the most blood after getting stabbed with a sharp object? Ah, I know. It's when the sharp object is pulled out, right? Precisely. After being stabbed with the candelabra, the body was moved to the meeting room. And then, the murder weapon was pulled out right here in this very room. That would account for the difference in the amount of blood that was left behind.
Oh, okay. I know. I understand the difference now. It didn't process much in my brain back then, but yeah. What they're saying is the murder up there. Then they took the lift, and then when they put the body, then they removed the weapon. That's when, the blood came out. Like the other two answer only work like if the murder happened in the meeting room, and then the lift went up, and then he died in the storeroom. Okay. So it was already there when it was up, but then it went down, and then when it removed, that's when the blood came out.
Why would the culprit? That would account for the difference in the blood in the amount of blood that was left behind. But why would the culprit go through all of that trouble? Most likely to give the impression that the murder occurred in the meeting room. It seems Miss Crane's keycard was used last night. But based on the time of use, it must have been a ploy by the culprit to mislead us.
So they say that the murder it happened before midnight?
In all likelihood, it was the culprit who used the keycard to enter the meeting room.
Why would the culprit have needed to do that?
Perhaps they feared that the storeroom would be found out during the investigation? If they were involved in the auction, they would not have wanted it to become public.
Meeting room blood. A pool of blood found in the meeting room was left behind to hide the storeroom's existence. Added down in the organizer.
The auction, you say?
Perhaps you should go upstairs and see for yourself what items are on display. I'm sure that will allow you to understand what occurred here.
Impressive, Miles Edgeworth. You're willing to go that far to protect her?
There's something big lurking behind the scenes of this case. Case simply got caught up in it.
You're exaggerating.
Am I now? Am I now? More than anyone, I would think you would understand the significance behind all this. Why would you, a prosecutor working with Interpol, be involved in a domestic case? Wasn't your objective to crush a certain international smuggling ring? If your search for smuggled goods had led you here, then isn't this feeling I have related to the case?
I'm relieved. You haven't lost your touch, even though you've turned in your badge. I've heard about your situation from Scruffy over there.
Scratches his head.
Sorry, sir. I just wanted to help out somehow.
A wise decision, detective.
Exclamation mark.
Francisca, are you the one in charge of this case? Isn't it Interpol pursuing the black market auction?
And what if I am? That's not something you need to know.
So, you knew about all this from the very beginning. You knew the black market auction was being held right here.
Hold it! Hey! Mind if I butt in? About that gal who turned up dead. Hold it! You! Hey, I ain't done talking yet. You ain't changed a lick. I remember you. This case doesn't need even a fragment of your faulty testimony. What are you saying? I'm a bona fide journalist. Ow! Back then, you gave false testimony.
Miss Von Karma seems to really dislike Lola. Can't say she's fond of her.
Ain't that queen gal one of them PRC's members? She's the spitting image of the conductor. I reckon she is. Yow! She hit me. Oh, she hit me again, I say. What is the meaning of this? Answer me, Miles Edgeworth.
From Mrs. Hart's testimony, we obtained a description of what the conductor was wearing. And it matches what the victim, Jill Crane, was wearing.
You mean to say the one who was murdered was the conductor?
Miss Von Karma, maybe you should come. Ow!
It would seem that a new fact has just been brought to light. Indeed, I came here in pursuit of the black market auction in order to arrest the organizer of the event, or in other words, the conductor.
If we believe Mrs. Hart's testimony, then the conductor is already dead. Wouldn't this mean that your investigation has ended in vain?
That's right. However, I swear on my name that I will not return empty-handed. I challenge you, Miles Edgeworth.
A challenge is fine, but why is she rearing her whip like she's out for a victim of her own?
Francisco's Logic Part 2. I will concede your argument. The murder occurred in the storeroom, correct? That would mean the culprit is someone who participated in the auction. If that photographer is correct, then the victim was the conductor and that the culprit was a customer. The culprit waited for the victim in the storeroom where the goods were delivered. Then they stabbed the victim in the chest with the candelabra in the storeroom. That is all. I trust you have no objection, Curtsy.
Unfortunately, that is not the case, because there is a hole in your testimony. As expected of Mr. Edgeworth, I didn't notice anything at all. Well then, please settle this with one blow. Yes, of course. Watch as I crush her logic.
I will concede your argument. The murder occurred in the storeroom, correct?
Hold it!
You were surprisingly quick to concede.
I simply cannot deny facts that they are backed by evidence. That is all. You have proven that the murder occurred in the storeroom. That would mean the culprit is someone who participated in the auction.
The culprit participated in the auction? I would like to hear your basis for this claim.
When I spoke with the staff of the building, not a single one mentioned the storeroom. The storeroom's existence must have only been known to a select few.
And that's where the items from the auctions were being stored.
I see you understand. Yes, the culprit participated in the auction. If that photographer is correct, the victim was the conductor and the culprit was the customer.
Hold it!
So you're saying that if the victim was the auction's conductor...
Right! And the culprit... Hi, ain't you the one who told me just that a moment ago?
Yes, that's right. However, I was simply making sure her logic is clear.
That ain't right. You're doing it wrong. This is the part when you're supposed to say, I done goof. Ow!
The culprit was a customer participating in the black market auction. What in tarnation? Now you've done a dark cover for him. Of course. That is only if this photographer's testimony is indeed true.
I can't tell whether they're on good or bad terms.
The issue here is the culprit's actions. The culprit waited for the victim in the storeroom, where the goods were delivered.
Hold it!
Miss Hart was in the storeroom at the time. Could the culprit really have been waiting there?
I don't know where she was hiding, but since you've seen it, you must know as well there are numerous hiding places in that storeroom.
So the culprit was hiding while they waited for the victim to arrive?
I believe the crime occurred after the auction ended. After all, the victim was the organizer of the auction, the conductor. During the auction, the organizer would have to be in front of the customer the entire time.
After the auction ended. Please add that statement to your testimony.
I believe the crime occurred after the auction ended.
Do we have something to prove that wrong? But the murder weapon was taken from the storage room. If the auction happened here... Yeah, no, it fits. Let me check the Laura's testimony. Wait, no, that's not that one. That's not that one. Laura's testimony. I'm gonna read it. The black market auction was being held in the Grand Tower. The items up for auction were pieces of evidence from past cases. 11 people attended the event. Each one of them was wearing a mask. The auction continued even after Jill Craig's murder. Oh no, it was during, because the auction continued.
Objection!
As I thought, you had one step behind.
What did you say?
The victim was not the conductor, and I have proof. Miss Hart's testimony.
That photographer's testimony is not trustworthy. What are you all saying? I'm a bona fide journalist. Ow! Cease your idle chatter. Ow! Yeehaw!
Objection!
Francisca, calm down and listen. Miss Hart witnessed a part of the murder. The main point there is that after witnessing the murder, she says the auction continued.
That's right. Sure as can be. They all just kept going on shamelessly.
Do you think the auction could have continued without someone conducting it? If the victim was not the conductor, that person killed must have been a customer.
No!
As I said from the beginning, Kay is not the culprit. After all, she herself was attacked by someone and lost consciousness. In which case, that would have also made her a victim.
If the auction continued after the incident occurred,
Yes, and that victim was not the conductor, but a customer.
question mark, that's enough.
That voice.
Justine, that's enough. Order in the court. The chairman will now enter. Now the chairman comes in.
My, no need to be so stiff. Actually, feel free to call me Blazy. Well then, Blazy, what brings you here? Huh? Well, I just wanted to see if my idiot son was working hard as all. Is this kind of father-son relationship really healthy?
Lighter.
I had come to light a fire under you, but it seems I found an unexpected bonus. To think that the criminal who has become the talk of the town would be here, of all places.
Everyone, restrain the suspect at once. Please wait. Kay Faraday is not the
Silence!
He burned something.
This is quite troubling, Edgeworth. Didn't I tell you earlier? The PIC desires swift resolution to this case. If it's not, we could lose our trust with the public. They would call us the waste of time committee. You know, it's troubling for me as well, that sort of thing. And at my age too.
And on top of that, an illegal investigation is not something that I can overlook. Have you forgotten? You are no longer a prosecutor. You have lost all your authority. Furthermore, you have aided a criminal in evading the law.
Yes, that's right. You're so reliable, Courtney.
I am aware of the consequences of my actions. You may punish me as you wish. However, we have found a new suspect. It's the person pictured here. Kay Faraday was attacked by this person and... There is no need for your explanation. Just recently, a red raincoat was discovered in the vicinity of this building. The victim's blood and cherry blossom petals were found on the hood. Cherry blossom petals? Now that you mention it, on the viewing platform? Yes, they probably stuck on due to the blood. They were littered around the blood stain.
And we received a forensics report on the blood, you know. There's no doubt about it. The person in that photo is the victim, Jill Crane.
What did you say?
Red raincoat, worn by the victim. The victim's fingerprints and blood were found on the hood. Jot it down in my organizer. Hey, we have no luck with raincoats in this game.
Impossible! That would completely destroy the foundation of our logic. We had believed the person in the red raincoat was a culprit. And now it turns out that person is actually the murder victim? Wait, if that's the case, then the prime suspect would be... Miss Faraday! You met a person in the red raincoat on the rooftop, did you not? Yes, I did, but... The person in the red raincoat was the murder victim. And Kay Faraday came into contact with that person. Since one of the parties is now dead, what happens next should be clear.
Objection!
Kay was attacked by that person! As the victim, it would be impossible for her to be the culprit. There is no evidence she was attacked, is there? Furthermore, we must consider the possibility that the victim fought back. It's far too early to come to that conclusion. Kay is not a criminal. ... You're wrong.
Okay?
Oh, that's wrong. Even though I don't want to believe it myself, after hearing about the raincoat, I finally remembered. I only remember a little, but from what I saw that night, the culprit is me. I remember looking down at the person in the red raincoat. Mr. Edgeworth, it was me! The culprit was me all along! That can be right. Then why? Why do I have that memory? That person collapsed before my eyes! Engulfed in the pool of blood! Why did I do anything? It must have been because I killed her. It is clear to me the validity of Kay Faraday's memory.
Didn't you doubt it until just now, pal?
Congratulations, Miss Faraday. Your courage will surely allow you to be forgiven. Now, let us rejoice in the blessing of the goddess of law.
Objection!
Yeah, she's not done.
Allow me to give my opinion as an international prosecutor. Her actions as a criminal are...
Overruled!
Hooray! Arrest Key Faraday at once!
She's hiding the smuggling ring.
How dare you behave that way before me?
You're being too forceful. Further verification is necessary. I would even go so far to say this is unlawful.
Unfortunately, the law does not side with you.
It sides with me, you see. But you know, the beautiful bond between you two has been etched deeply into my heart.
That reminds me, we seem to have forgotten one additional suspect.
Edgeworth, that's you.
Lighter. Burning something.
What's that, pal? Mr. Edgeworth hasn't done anything wrong.
I beg to differ. That's right. You see, he's no longer a prosecutor, sadly enough.
Your action has gone too far this time. An illegal investigation and assisting in the escape of a criminal. I could not even think of you as a former prosecutor. Now humbly accept your punishment.
Oh yes, that's right. I believe the plan for today was to hold your hearing before the PIC. Why don't we leave the hearing for tomorrow, even though the result is already crystal clear? You should think long and hard about what you've done. Very long and very hard.
Court is not adjourned.
To be continued. I want to continue, but it's been 5 hours and 45 minutes that I've been streaming. So I guess we're gonna continue this trial next Sunday on Ace Attorney Investigation Miles Edgeworth 2, The Prosecutor's Path.